if you don't know, there's a game called Sword of the Sea coming out in August 2025. There is an actual date, it's just not on Wikipedia. Yes, it is. It's August 19th. Giant Squid. So Giant Squid has kind of an interesting history because it was created and founded by Matt Nava. What got me onto this whole path is I kind of wanted to go through their whole ludography. I played a majority of their games, of the games in like this semi-series. But that's kind of the thing, like, it's not a semi-series, it's not even all by the same studio. So, what is really the connective tissue, if there is any? Should we even be drawing connective tissue between different studios, different series, and different creators? Or should we just say, like, what do we even say about these games? I mean, this is just some Wikipedia sleuthing, which is essentially useless. But, you know, I'm trying to draw connective tissue here. As much as I hate auteurship, like just saying one person is the reason why some games are great or bad or worth playing, it does seem like our friend Matt Nava here is the connecting tissue, because he worked on a game called Flower, which is what we're going to be playing today, from that game company, which is defunct, question mark? It's either defunct or just only making Sky right now, which is a weird free-to-play game that whatever. So Flower is kind of the starting point for a lot of this, but it's a Sony Computer Entertainment publishing game by Genova Chen and that game company. They then went on to make Journey, still Genova Chen as director, Nicholas Clark as designer, and now Matt Nava as the artist. And that is our connecting tissue, basically. I believe is he credited? Well, they don't have an artist credit here. The Giant Squid team page does say he was on Flower, so I buy it. The Giant Squid was founded by Matt Nava, so far, connecting tissue, and also, where is he? Nicholas Clark. Yes, there he is, I'm highlighting him. However, it seems Nicholas Clark didn't stay at Giant Squid, because he pretty much moved on to, seemingly, Bethesda Studio. I believe his most recent credit is on Doom Eternal. And then we have Abzu. And the thing now you'll see is Matt Nava is not only director and artist, or not only artist, but also director. This was Giant Squid's first game, like their debut game. Yeah, it is somewhat auteurship because the one connecting tissue is one guy. But I don't know, there's a lot of different things at play here. Also, the composer from Journey was also, went to Abzu. He was also a founding member, I believe, of Giant Squid. So you have the composer, you have the art director, obviously some element of the design was kept there, and then theme. Like, I imagine that's a lot of Nat in there. As we'll see, we're going to play all of these games. I certainly see a lot of connective tissue between, at the very least, Journey to the Pathless. I think those games are remarkably similar, in a good way, and Abzu and Pathless are in direct conversation with each other. And since those are the only two games Giant Squid currently has out, I'm really, really interested to see how Sword of the Sea ties in with those games, if it does at all. If Giant Squid is continuing the conversation that Abzu and the Pathless are having. And since the Pathless is so clearly in conversation with Journey, I'm wondering how much farther it goes. I have never played Flower. We are going to play Flower. I mean, I don't want to go too far out, but yes, there is thematic connections between at least Journey, Abzu, and the Pathless, so let's see if it starts here. I was worried, like, can you play this game with controller? Of course you can. It was published by Sony. It was a PS3 exclusive. That being said, this is the menu. I didn't know how to interact with the menu. So, already, this is not what I was expecting from a game called Flower. I mean, even the menu I wasn't expecting from a game called Flower. The only thing I've seen from this game is like petals flowing through a meadow. And I'm like, oh, that's what kind of game it is. It's just like a music-y kind of game. Okay. I am Flower. It's oh. So the only thing I can do is below. Which is good, because normally the only thing I can do is suck. So this is a 2009 game. And I think in 2009, it was a lot more radical to have a game that wasn't about shooting. I think that's kind of where it got its acclaim. But I bet there's a lot more to it than that. It kind of got lumped in with walking simulators. We'll kind of get to that whole conversation, but like, there was so little talk about Flower back in the day that people described it as like, oh, it's a nothing game. It's like an experience. It's just something you can do. Also, I can play. I didn't realize. I kind of look like a fish. You know, it's just kind of something you can watch. It's not really a game. Meh. 2009, height of Gamergate, question mark? I feel like pretty close. So, you know, it got lumped in pretty hard with all that. Gosh, was Edith Finch around that time? I think that was 2011, 12. So this was relatively early in that whole conversation. And so when I started to think about playing this game, I'm like, boy, am I going to be able to even say anything? Because, you know, I do like the kind of experiential games. Like, you can still have a good time just vibing with chat and listening to music and stuff. But, you know, it's sometimes hard to, like, say things. But then I went on How Long to Beat, and it's like, How Long to Beat is like, oh yeah, you can breeze through this game in 2 hours. I'm like, well, if it was just an experiential game, it would be endless and such. But if there's actually stuff to see and an ending, then that means I can actually just go through it pretty easily. I'm like a flower dragon. It's really weird how you can kind of like assume shapes just based off of how many flowers you have. Like, I feel very serpent-like a snake. But anyway, so I was greatly not misled, but no one knew how to talk about this game. I've not really seen much conversation around this game other than like, all I knew about it was a game that was trying very hard to not be every other game. And that alone made a lot of people angry. A lot of gamers angry. But that kind of neglected, even of the people who like do like to talk about games, it kind of neglected, what is it then? And so far, it's a game that I've talked over entirely because I've been trying to explain my context of this game. Already, I can kind of get Abzu vibes from this. Like, this is so close to Abzu in terms of the vibe. You're in nature, you got a good-ass soundtrack. And then it cuts out, and you have to think. Oh, it doesn't cut out. There's actually more soundtrack. Never mind. How high can I go? That's interesting. I made a crop circle. Also, I bet you expected me to come from the other direction. Joke's on you, game. I was exploring. I was vibing with nature. Your camera angles can't account for this. Okay. You can go awful fast in this game. Going awful fast is usually not a feature of these vibey, pretty games. But, I guess it does kind of check out with, you are a flower in the breeze, and wind can go fast. I don't know if you knew this. I wonder if there's like a model or something that controls all that. That's like, you actually are just playing a big-ass snake, and you could only see particle effects. Also, did you see the rumble? Literally rumbled out of my hands. Oh, I made the field green. Man, where was I in 2009? Not even high school? No, I was in middle school. Oh, that was like a chapter? Interesting. I didn't know there were chapters. I kind of thought it was just a... Okay, so this is already a difference. None of the other games have chapters, really. I guess Journey kind of does, but it's one journey. We'll get to it. Already a difference. And no modern stuff. So Is that a picture? No, it's not. I could see the texture fucking up. That's funny. Easiest way to see if something's a picture is if the texture has screwed itself up. I am in a field yet again, but I'm a red flower. You might expect that these flower note, like the musical stings that come with each flower, like kind of go along with the song, but no. Is this a scripted sequence? The music is gone, so no, it's not. It fakes me out. Oh, blurple, blue, rainbow. No, just purple and blue. Okay. I don't know if you guys are listening to this in stereo, but I am. And it's only doing okay. Managing which ear goes to what sounds. I'll tell you that much, game. Now is the music letting me go out? Yes, now the music is gone. Oh, music's back. But now it's raining. Blue, blue for rain. Got it. Message received. Lore absorbed. Story told? Question mark? I am going to look so pretty by the end of this. I'm just going to be a big rainbow flower dragon. Man, I'm so fast. I feel like I could add engine noises and it would be appropriate. I like controlling my flower dragon in the background. Is this a metaphor for pollinization? Question mark? Rainbow. I'm afraid Pride is over by just a couple days. Sorry. Rainbows are banned now. Is this just the story of how I turn into a goth plant GF? Something something urbanization, something something more trees, something something? Windmills, turbines. They're turbines, people. Must collect more flowers so I can accurately tell where I actually am. Oh, this level's bigger. Now I feel the speed is more warranted. Oh my god, I can go so fast. Why? Look it, this is literally a ramp. I'm going so fast. These flowers are out of control. Oh. It's like Sonic rings. You just home in onto them. I was out of control for that whole section. It's like, nah, we're going this way. You know how some art, like, say, music, it's kind of hard to pin down, like, a message? You know, it's a little more abstract. And kind of just wants to elicit an emotion. There's a lot of emotional media and art that you can also pin, like, a message or a moral or a metaphor on. Oh god, I got zoomed. But I've always had a hard time doing that with something like a piece of music. Especially if it's, you know, obviously doesn't have lyrics, because, you know, if it's the lyrics, then it's just a poem. And poems can have all sorts of meanings. But music is kind of up to your interpretation. I feel like this is kind of the closer video game equivalent to that. I mean, obviously, I'm not trying to be like, oh man, it's nice to play a non-political game, because there's literally a fucking turbine on screen. So renewable energy is already on its mind in 2009. But, you know, it's more like, get an emotion. Feel a thing. Why don't you? Instead of a make you think piece, it's a make you feel. Why don't you just feel a little good about being in nature? Have you considered? Why don't you play Sonic instead? Because holy crap, why am I going so fast? I'm just flowers. I'm just flowers. Why am I Sonic? The level of destruction these flowers are causing. We need to kill all flowers. They are causing destruction of our natural landscapes. That's the message I'm getting from this game. They're tearing through our countrysides. Put a speed limit on these flowers. I saw a secret path over there. Why couldn't I go? Okay. Just for context, I am controlling very little of where I'm actually going. Yes, that was a circle. I'm almost positive. But I believe I missed a bunch of stuff, so now we try again. We're going so fast that hitting all of the flowers, like in a bundle, the notes they just played, just makes me sound like I'm running into a xylophone. Just head first. Here we go. This is where I'm supposed to be. The windmill, the turbine graveyard. Oh, I can finally go slower. You know, if only there was a phrase about slowing down and flowers. I feel like there should be a turn of phrase about something like that. But nah, speed through the flowers like Sonic. That's why they're blue. You're Sonic. More flowers, more Sonic level. That was a cool shot. It almost felt like slow-mo, but I was just being slow. I just wasn't moving. Ah, nature. I see power lines. Am I gonna rail grind? Because so far this flower game, this peaceful nature flower walk has been pretty high octane, considering how fast I can go, and the countless xylophones I've been running over. Alright. Be more energy efficient. Be Sonic. That's what I'm getting so far. Look how pretty I am. I'm a bunch of blue. Blue flowers. I feel like there aren't enough blue flowers. When are they going to patch that in? To real life. Jesus. Jesus was one of the worst game developers. First, the enemy scaling was too hard, and then he just wrecked the economy of the game. Ooh, flower? Oh, no. I thought there were flowers on the power lines. That would have been cool. They should put some shoes up there, though. That's the thing. Is that electricity buzz again? Light bulb electricity buzz. I mentioned this last stream, but that's my ASMR. A light bulb buzz. I'm basically a moth, but for sound. Why am I in a stealth mission suddenly? I'm very, very slow now. I'm 10,000 fireflies. Do you believe your eyes? Okay. I made a dot. The gumdrop candy dots. Actually, I made a violin sting is what I made. So they're doing stuff with music and sound with the game, but I mean, it would be nice if this was a blind playthrough of all these games, and I could be like, oh, that's cool, but I've already played Abzu, and I know how much better that game does it, so I'm like, I see what they were going for when they went to Abzu, and they actually did the sound and gameplay thing mixed perfectly. So nice to see that they didn't get it right the first time, I guess. Because here it's kind of like just two soundtracks on top of each other. Oh, it's a round hay thing. You know what, chat? Did you know that these round hay things are illegal? Actually, yeah, they're actually illegal. The government actually mandated that they are illegal because they believe that cows deserve 3 square meals a day. So these round ones are illegal. Just a little fact, courtesy of my dad. That's my dad's joke. To the point where now, whenever we pass those things, he just points to those and says, they're illegal. Do you know they're illegal? And I go, shut up. Oh, do I have to make a swirl? No, I just have to hit more flowers. Oh, but at least I get to be... Oh, no, I'm fast. I'm fast. I said, at least I get to be slow, but no, I get to be fast. Wow, I didn't mean to go up. Oh. I made a swirl. That's totally not the shape I made. I was all over the fucking place. Yes. It's funny. It's like, it's trying to like... I don't know if it's trying to, but in my head, it's trying to like personify these flowers. So when I approach my next objective, I like slow down in like apprehension, but I'm just a collection of flowers and wind. It's a pond. I want to go to the... What? Oh, no. A twist. Am I running from a fire, or am I just heading into the dark zone? What's that? That's a tower. My controller is vibrating. Something bad's about to happen. No, I'm no trash expert, despite what you may think, but I don't think they just start landfills in the middle of fields. Like open fields. Well, maybe they do. I don't know. I'm not a trash expert, I swear. Missed out on the fire arc. Feel like that would have been... Ow! I got zapped! Oh, I am on fire. Kind of. What was I just saying? Now it's a survival horror. And there's an ominous, noisy bass sound. And these banjo-ass flowers is really funny. Oh, is that just what happens when I touch this at all? So I just need to avoid it? Oh, I was not paying attention. There's actually consequences for my actions, who knew? These are angry electricity noises. They're like bees. Shut it down. Oh, hey, this is also a part in Abzu. So you know how, like, I made the parallel, I think, once, but also a lot of people have made the parallel, like, if you're a Pikmin 1 fan, you probably would also like Pikmin 3, and if you're a Pikmin 2 fan, you'll probably also like Pikmin 4. So far, the vibe I'm getting is, if you liked Abzu, you would also like Flower, and vice versa. And if you liked Journey, you would like The Pathless, and vice versa. Which means, what is the Song of the Sword? The Sword of the Sea going to be like? Oh, I got hit. Not my Flower HP, my Hibiscus points. Sure. But anyway, yes, this is the part in Abzu where you connect lines to an objective to clear something. Not that that's only an Abzu thing, but like this is straight up a beat out of Abzu, as you have like a scary environment, and you go to a scarier area to clear out this path so that you can get through the scaria. Please let me collect this last flower. You know what, I've always said this, the turning radius on a bunch of flowers is just not very good. I prefer my Honda Accord. Yes, gray out the electricity. Yeah, knock it down. Anti-establishment dysenterianism, I think. It's been a while since I've watched that SpongeBob episode. Which was also a thing in Phineas and Ferb, anti-establishment dysenterianism. But they found a cure for it, so it's alright. Still in the scary. It's still scary. It's still a scary area. Oh! Don't get zapped. I feel like there were maybe better ways to display, like, dystopia in 2009. Because a bunch of metal structures in the field doesn't feel like that big of a deal. I mean, not to come off cruel or heartless or anything. Also, the music really wants me to be afraid. Things are falling. Go fast, Sonic Flowers. Oh, I lost some flowers. What? They're growing? Ow! Okay, now I'm starting to see a metaphor for growing industrialism. I just don't find this kind of scaffolding very scary. I feel like oil was maybe how you should have portrayed this, because this kind of infrastructure is just going to be around in all kinds of things, whether it's green energy or not. I should have gone through a fracking field is what I'm saying. But where to go? Oh. I have dissolved the metal structures. Ooh, look at that tower. That's a cool looking tower. I mean, it's evil and scary. Sorry. Oh, do we get to run through a xylophone? No, we get to run through wind chimes, which honestly is a much better metaphor, or a much better musical accompaniment, because you're wind. So it makes sense if everything is wind chimes. Oh, I just broke something? Oh, oh my god. This is another beat that Absu steals. You're like defeating the industrialism. I feel like it's a little bit more effective. I mean, it's funny. This is honestly hilarious. I mean, it's not fair to this game because I played Absu before this, even though this came first. But Absu just remade this game. That's going to be really funny when we get to that in a couple weeks. If we run into that tower and there's a triangle in there, I'm calling bullshit. I don't care if you were the art director. That's a heck of a lot of... I mean, I guess stealing's the wrong word, but like... I'm glad you had a second idea. I also like this cityscape. This is how I would design a cityscape, which is just blocks. That's all you need. And yes, the wind chimes work much, much better for your sound effects, for your flowers, than xylophones or banjo riffs. Oh, we're the blob now. We're coloring stuff in. Yes, turn things brown. Oh. Oh, more secret flowers? Oh, they're not secret. This is how you go. My bad. Yeah, I like the look of this cityscape. So we are absolutely deblobbing right now. Although 2009, that is early. Did Deblob come out before 2009? I feel yes. I feel like that was an elementary school game for me. Also, never forget. It's so weird. Oh. Camera shot. That's not going to stop me. I'm magic. But oh my god, this is so Abzu. It tries to stop you from getting to the core. Dude, they just remade this game. They just remade this game with Abzu. That's so interesting. I had no idea. I feel like I was not supposed to be able to get out that way. There are flowers already in your core. I've already infiltrated. Camera, I feel like you might be drunk and I was supposed to be looking up this whole time. There you go. That's a little better. You know, you could just give me the control, camera. I have a perfectly good right stick here. Where am I going? Oh, okay. A book? Oh, a window. That's a cool shot. Ooh. Pretty. Man, I wish there were giant fucking trees like that. I mean, redwoods, they're close. I've never actually seen. Weeping willows can get fucking massive. I told my friend the other day, like, can you take me to the zoo? Because I don't care about any of the animals, but they have some giant fucking weeping willows. I'm like, I want to go to the zoo to visit the weeping willows, please. Sorry, I'm talking over the end of the game. I'm talking about trees, it's fine. Ah, yes, nature's returning. Seagulls. The rats of the sky. But yeah, have a little nature in your life. Thank you for playing Flower. Let's pay attention. We got a few names to look out for. Created by that game company. They are kind of dead. Yep, Jennifer Chan. Oh, okay, there's Nicholas Clark. Eric Nelson. Oh, there's Matt Neva. Okay. Not a liar confirmed. Sorry for ever doubting you, Mr. Neva. If I ever do like a productions video, I'll cross-reference all the names and stuff, but I don't know if I really want to. Oh, I missed. No, there's no special thanks. I missed. Names only get you so far. I mean, people who make different things are still inspired by other pieces of work. There's still connective tissue just in, like, the logic of it. And boy howdy, is there connective tissue between this game and Abzu. Abzu is a straight-up remake of this game. Yeah, they wanted something safe that they knew that they could knock out of the park, and they're like, you know what we really cooked with? Flower. Let's just make Flower, but a little bit more in-depth. That's pretty. But yeah, what do I think of this game? I think it was good. I think it was shorter Abzu. I'm sorry. These credits are going to be like the most involved level of the game. That's fine, I guess. Steve Johnson gets his own pile. This is the best camera angle in the entire game. Why is it in the credits? I mean, not that credits aren't important. but why is it the best part of your game? It's really funny that there is scripting so that you can't miss some people, but you totally can miss others. Funny detail. Funny game. But no, it's a pretty game. For 2009, quite impressive. This would have been a great indie title for 2009. You have no idea just how barren the mid 2000s were, especially as far as independent stuff goes. I mean, I guess I don't totally have a grasp on it, but it's not the wide, endless swath of stuff we have now. Delightful little game. Very interesting to see just how much ideas come from Giant Squid. Giant Squid not made this game, but still, so many ideas came from this game. And like themes and motifs, things you do, the way you interact, just how it guides you through levels. Like, this is fairly basic, but you could so easily overlay Abzu on top of this game, and it's just all there already. We are going to play Journey next time, because it is an evolution. It is the next chronologically. It's where they put their ideas next. Simply the fact that they went from this to Journey, basically back to this, is interesting on its own. So maybe I'm just forgetting how much Journey was like this, or maybe Journey is just weird. This was a really interesting little dive. I hope you like this whole path we have through, I guess, the Giant Squid games. They're not exactly that. This whole series needs a name, but it's the road to the Sword of the Sea, or the Sword and the Sea, the Sword in the Sea, the Sword of the Sea, I think. It's the road to the new game. I'm excited about it. I am back. Today is Journey. One of the things that is like my biggest pet peeves when talking about, 2009, it's a little retro, but retro gaming, like people putting stuff on pedestals because of the time it came out, how it relates to other stuff that creative team did later. Creatively speaking, especially if it's from like the same team or something, the value of an older piece is what you can learn from it. It's okay if you don't just do the same thing over again. That's kind of the point. You are learning from it. You are making better pieces of work. I think praising what is better about the next thing they do is good. And with Flower, that was really interesting to me, because I had seen what some of those people went on to do in Abzu, which was basically just a remake of that game. But spoilers for Abzu, it's like a million times better than Flower. But of course it is. They learned from their experiences, and they had a lot more resources, I assume, to do so. It just came out in a different era. And today, I think, is a much more interesting case. I have played Journey, but now going back with hindsight, and especially having played Flower, this being the second game that this team made, or, most of this team made, is gonna be some really interesting perspective. And when did Journey come out? It came out in 2012. That makes some amount of sense. So 2012, the indie scene had kind of been going. You had bigger games like Braid and Limbo, Spelunky and Isaac and Meat. So indie scene was pretty well, or not well established, but it was more in the public consciousness. And with enough messing around, we are at Journey. I am a little nervous because this is another, I did end up having, I thought the Flower stream went pretty well. I ended up having a lot more to say than I initially thought. I hope it doesn't start me from some previous save. Doesn't look like it. This looks like a beginning enough area. But anyway, I went on that whole ramble about Flower, and I didn't even mention the thing that I'm looking forward to in this game. Flower is a remake of, or Abzu is a remake of Flower, basically. That studio just liked that idea and thought they could do it better. Giant Squid then thought to look at Flower and remake it. Did they also do that with Journey? I have played both the Journey and the Pathless, which would be the analog for this game so far, and I don't recall a ton of overlap, but maybe that's just because I'm forgetting. Look at that. Is it any wonder why that one creative director can hold so much clout. I mean, 2012 is a long time ago now, and this game still looks pretty damn good. But this studio, or this group of people, collective, I guess. This collective is very good at making the path you want to go down look really nice. And therefore, if you are just a player and just going down the path like I tend to, the whole game looks really nice. It's a really nice trick. We have this like sing move, and that's something that Absu has. I hate to say it. That's just a thing that Absu has. I thought you guys like were part of my scarf. Don't you add to my scarf? No? I see more scarf. Honestly, I talked all about how this could be an analog for Pathless, but this is still very, very Absu. You're basically just going in a line. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Oh no, some of my clothing is in a cage. Call that a closet. Oh, also, look, even more of my scarf is in a cage. I will not be completing this game, fair warning. I freed the scarves, like that one moment in Luigi's Mansion when you free the booze. Scarves? Scarfs? What's this one do? Teleport? Oh, I don't remember this at all. I'm in the mysterious blue zone already? I thought that was the next game. Oh, you know what? I feel like I remember now. Journey is cyclical. By the end of the game, you are at the start of the game. So this might be previous save stuff. But anyway, mysterious blue zones are a reoccurring theme in Giant Squid games in this collective. I don't recall one in Flower. I mean, that game was pretty dang early. But I think at this point they realized, or that the artist realized, mysterious blue zones are like their motif. Abzu is just covered in mysterious blue zones. And then there's parts in Pathless that are mysterious and blue. So it's just something they like to do. Oh, is this the scripted scary sequence? There's one in every game. Oh yeah, this game's got worms. Scary worms. Scary mechanical worms. There it is. Oh god, I actually jumped. Run. It's the scary mechanical worm. I was literally talking about it and I jumped. What an idiot. Look, there he is. The scary worm. I feel like this is not where I'm supposed to be yet. I feel like the scary mechanical worms were at like the end of the game. But then again, how did I know they were scary if I didn't encounter them yet? Oh, he stole my scarves? What a jerk. Look at this sand. No wonder they're doing a game about sand now. They were so good at it. Oh god. Oh god! Did he eat me? No. But now I have even less scarf left. Look at the sand flows. That's crazy. I don't remember that from this game. That's insane. I can't run. Ow. What am I supposed to do? Oh, there's two of them? Two scary worm friends? It's alright, now I can slide the whole way, though. They're chumps. They're chumps, I'm sliding. It's fine, I'm sliding, your chumps. It's fine, I'm sliding, your chumps. I can't jump. Oh. My symbol force field. Ah, yes, an owl. It's my Mom. We were an ancient civilization before the worms conquered us. Then the sand. So something else about this game that I don't know if we'll actually see is back when it launched, I mean it still works, but there was asynchronous, or not asynchronous, but just there was online. And I didn't really tell you about it. It just, like, people would just show up in your world, be doing the same things as you, and they would refill your jump and whatnot. So it was like a implicit co-op. And you couldn't, like, connect or anything. It was just always there. But I don't know if we'll see that. Especially because, I mean, like, A, how many people are playing this game? And B, I don't know if they programmed, like, bots. Like, that you could do it where it would just be like a bot showed up. And it was fake. I don't know if they actually did that, though. I feel like every time you saw one, it was real. We'll have to see. If we see one and they move like a player, we'll do a spin dance. I am totally not supposed to be here? Chapter select. Yeah, that's fine. I really want to make sure I'm playing this in order. Oh, this is the chapter select? Hey guys, so do you like how I played the last chapter of the game? That was real cool of me, wasn't it? I'm almost positive that this worm thing was like at the end. Oh, that stinks. What an idiot. Well, anyway, what scary mechanical worm? I don't remember any scary mechanical worms. I only remember talking to this owl friend. I would like to progress normally, please. Oh man, what a moron. Yes, who is my mom? I did not see her earlier. I did not see that figure earlier. Who is this? A mystery, I say. I definitely didn't skip to, like, literally the last chapter of the entire game. And spoil that there are scary mechanical worms. Ugh. Whatever. It's fine. We're gonna pretend like there aren't scary mechanical worms. Oh, what's the story? We definitely didn't see this completely finished. You know what? The power of editing can make that so that never happened. Even this conversation now, it didn't happen. There were no signs of a giant mechanical worm in their future at all. Oh, see there? Remember when I was talking about bespoke online, or implicit online? They definitely have bots though, because I literally can't even go there. So if I can't go there, you can't go there. That's how that works. What's that, a scary mechanical worm? I hope those don't show up in the game. Honestly, it'll be kind of interesting to see how much farther they go with Sword of the Sea as in compared to Journey, because this game had, like, rippling sand textures. The sand seems to be reactive. I swear the sand was actually flowing. I do get a lot of Pathless vibes from this whole section. Though I believe this is, I mean, we'll see. Like I said, I don't remember Journey as much, but this whole area is like one of the more open ones, and then the rest is kind of more scripted sequences down linear pathways, which is more Abzu's thing. But this little open area where you have just small objectives to go to, that's very pathless. So that's interesting. I mean, I say it's open, but we're already done. I think that is... Yeah, look at that. Hey, you. Are you a bot? You would spin if you weren't a bot. I don't know. You're not dumb enough to be a human, I don't think. Bye. But yeah, there you go. I don't see our friend messing around with my cutscene, which does continue to make me think that they were a bot. A little sad. I recall a similar encounter around this time, the first time I played this game. So I'm pretty sure that you will always meet a player here, kind of like how we always saw a player at the end of that one hallway just a few minutes ago. Well, I think the thing I'm going to do to make Abzu not so boring because I have played it before, is I'm going to try and go for 100% completion. And that'll be interesting because I feel like these games are really bad at 100% completion, because the more you kind of linger, the less impactful these areas are. Which sounds a little counterintuitive, but I think that's just the nature of games like this, is the impact is in the fact that you are not understanding just how restricted you are. Just exploring around kind of diminishes the area, when in fact you could just breeze through it and it feels really big. The emotional impact is there. Oh, they're the scarves. They're talking to scarves. They made scarves, and they made it into a big scarf, and they made scarf aqueducts. The Romans could never. Pink sand. This place looks delicious, honestly. Cotton candy land. Yeah, the more I look at the character model, the more gooby they feel. Especially when the cape is not perfectly functioning. Like, you can just see my entire ass right now. And I look silly. Meanwhile, when I have a... There we go. The cloak functioned. Also, that person just spawned in. I don't believe you. I think you're fake. Spin. Spin. That's how you're a human, if you spin. Alright, you might be a human. You might have checked out. I'll give you that. You might be. Because that's what I would do if I were a human, is I would spin. Universal sign of idiotism. Nice hops, guy. See how those, like, textures slide over each other in the sand? That's so pretty. And then someone at Giant Squid thought, you know what this game really needs? A skateboard. And they were correct for that. That's the only thing that can make this game better. I refilled your health, or stamina. You're supposed to refill mine, jerk. You better not be a human. Is this what I saw earlier? I feel like it's not. Oh, the sandstorm. How rude. Oh, I can't see. He had a longer scarf than me. I feel like he's gonna make it to the top. I'll take the spiral staircase. It's fine. Oh, this is a spiral staircase, right? Please. Oh no, it might not be a spiral staircase. It might just be a circle. Okay, now I hope you're a robot so that I'm not embarrassing myself. Sure glad no one's watching right now. This would be embarrassing, just going around in a circle for 5 minutes. Alright. Well, now hold on. Was that there before? Maybe I'm not going in a circle. Nope, I'm definitely going in a circle. Alright. Ooh. It's an evil mechanical worm factory. I guess I didn't realize how much the evil mechanical worms had a presence even in the early game here. I kind of just thought it was an end game thing. Not that I know for sure that there's evil mechanical worms. It's not as though I skipped to the end. That would be stupid of me. Please be the right... Oh, up? I was thought bridge. No! Okay, it's fine. Yes, up. I totally meant to do that. Yeah, I'm beginning to think you are a real person. Because I don't recall any NPCs sticking around for this long. They tend to bail. Are the scarves like natural resource metaphor? I'd buy that. Made a tower to the gods, such and so forth. Hubris and environmentalism. I understand. Message received. Gotcha game. Whee. Ow. Yes, this whole section is very Absu. They had sections like this in Flower too, where they're just you kind of just get pushed down a sequence, and they only kind of worked, especially with the music. They only kind of worked. Oh, did now I lose my friend? Nope, he's there. Did my friend make it? Oh, yeah, sorry, I was looking for you. Snuck by me. Look how big this looks. I think this is a good example of, like, the artistry of games because it's a lot more emotional than it is mechanical, I suppose. Oh, we went different ways. Nope, it's fine. It serves, like, the landscape and everything they put into it, it serves more of an emotional purpose than it does a gameplay purpose. Like, the purpose of this whole area isn't so that you can go and explore every section of it. It's to give the impression of something more grand that you're exploring the remnants of, and it's really to be seen more so than played through. Not that the actual playing isn't satisfying, just the fact that you can go by quickly and go by so much. Like, just look at all that. Look at all that out there. You can see it, and it adds to the scale of what was lost. So it's an emotional payoff. I wouldn't say payoff just because we're not nearly at the climax yet. You can see it all the way up there at the top. That's the climax. It's really neat that we found a person. I mean, there's gotta be a person. I'll feel so dumb if they do something obviously mechanical later, but really glad we found a person, because you can't plan that, really. I mean, you maybe could now, just because the servers might be, or not the servers, but like, it might be easier now just because the player count's so low, but you couldn't normally plan on having so few of people in the server that you'd actually play with someone you knew. So, you know, real strangers just kind of meeting amongst the sands. Undertale. So we had this society, and we kind of used up the resource, is what I'm getting from it. So a couple people snuck away with what was left of it. Oh no, there was a fight. The people that split off made something evil and mechanical. Who knows what? Maybe a worm. Could be anything. Probably a worm, though. Definitely a worm. Oh, are we already at the evil mechanical worm section? That'd be nice. It'd be nice if it wasn't the actual end of the game that I accidentally went to. Friend, if you haven't played this before, you're in for it. Yep. Okay, so good. I didn't skip to the end of the game. I skipped to, like, 40 minutes into the game. That's good to know. I mean, I didn't do that. What's happening? Is there going to be even an evil mechanical worm? Who knows? Who knows? Probably. But yes, we are in the mysterious blue zone again. That is a staple of this collective of people. Resist the urge to go down the tube. We're better than that. We're not hamsters. We don't need no tube. But, like, what if we did, though? What if we did need the tube?
Yep, definitely haven't seen this before.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what's gonna happen? You know what? Although, to be fair, I knew what was gonna happen before, and I still got jump scared. So, am I going to get jump scared again? It's not a no. It's not a definitely no, I'm not. It's probably gonna happen again. I like their noises. I mean, maybe not the noise I would have picked for what a scarf says, but, you know, top 5. Good scarf noises. Here we go. Jump scared. I didn't jump. I'm proud of myself. Alright, time to run. Ow! We both fell for that. What idiots. I didn't think so either, guy. Alright. Oh, now we just have to jump for it. It's alright, we can get caught. I'm not as scared of no giant mechanical worms. I think my friend activated it before I did. That's funny. Okay, we are now back to the mystery part of this game, where I don't know what's going to happen because I haven't played it this stream. Like an idiot. Yes, yes. Our mom is here. We'll look at the mountain. Can I skip this? I mean, it's clear. No, we can't. Good, good. We shouldn't be able to. So, as I intuited from the last time this happened, I saw this, things didn't go well. Oh, I don't know what that means, actually. Is that like we're reincarnation, or we're like the collective unconscious? Unconscious, whatever. We're kind of like the soul of a people. Every once in a while, one escapes, and that's why there's two of us right now. I'd buy that. That's kind of cool. It's my friend waiting for me. Sorry. Anyway, I'm being kind of a jerk about the story, but it's because it is basic, but it's functional. I'm playing with these scarf jellyfish. I wasn't playing correctly. Fill me back up. Fill my juice up. Don't take that out of context. Not that the context itself was really great, because I was panicking and being bad at a video game. Yeah, we're humans. We're spinning like idiots. Oh, a scarf whale. And it fucked up the FOV, not the FOV, field, depth of field, DOF. V, DOV. DOF. God. Higher, scarf whale. Interesting animals in this game. Not as interesting as Abzu. Except for the fact that in Abzu they're not scarves. Yet another reason why 100% completion of this game would not be that great. Because, would you rather be 100% completionist, or would you rather have friends? I got confuzzled by which one I was. I almost fell off the scarf road. Ribbon Road. It's Ribbon Road! Oh, that's right, there's a whole snow area. I forgot about the snow area. There's definitely not an evil mechanical worm in the snow area. That's like the final boss. Snow area. This is why we had to get the scarves. The real plot of the game. Get the scarves so you won't catch a cold. You'll catch your death unless you are a completionist. Oh, we're running out of stamina just by being here. Just by existing. But that's interesting. But we can replenish. We could totally cheese this. Here's the thing. Remember when I talked about SGDQ at the beginning of this? Games Done Quick, a speedrunning event? How do you speedrun this game if the optimal strat is clearly have a person with you? Because it's not... do you have to like set up a local area network? A LAN, as the elderly call it? Or as the kids call it? So that you guarantee you have a person with you? Because that's interesting. I should look that up. Maybe it's never been done. Maybe I should submit this. Even the part where I skipped ahead. That's probably in the speedrun. We're gonna get jump scared eventually. This is the strat. Fill each other up, and then when it's done, go. 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 They definitely don't want you moving in this section. Because this is where they jump scare you. Oh, it's not a jump scare if you could see it coming. It's like the opposite of a jump scare. I think we should maybe hide. I didn't hide good. He's gonna get us. Sorry about that, friend. Oh, now our scarves are shorter. It actually matters now. I'm sorry. With our scary mechanical worm friend. Oh, is that... that scarf just ate it. Better luck next time, guy. Hit the slopes. Go get a hot chocolate or something. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. He's after me, run. It's fine. Ow. Yeah, that snow is not as good as the sand, I'll say that much. I'm sorry, friend. Oh no. He's gonna get eaten. Oh no. At least it wasn't just me. He did that for my ego's sake. Listen, no matter how much you sing at me, my scarf ain't coming back. Oh good, a windy section. Ah! Windy. It's heckin' windy. Please. Push. Oh, I think we should have stayed behind that rock. It's fine. But I refuse to stay behind this one because I've learned my lesson. Make it around this corner. Aha! Who's bad at games now? Idiot. Don't fall. There is nowhere to go. Don't do that. Oh, you're fucked, friend. You're fucked. There was nowhere to go. I'll wait. I'll wait for my friend, even if I can't pan the camera that way. Oh, you had to go this way? Oh, I see. I waited. I waited. We're friends. We're friends. Not much to do about this one, friend. You just gotta hold forward, like the best of them. I've trained for this. Tell me when we get to the top. Come on, friend. If this were an NPC, this is where they would just murk him for maximum emotional payoff. Maybe I should do that for them. I should go disconnected and go pee so that they can think it was some really big, impactful moment. But at least we're going to die together of hypothermia. Our legs are so goofy looking. I know that's maybe not the most appropriate point to bring that up. But, definitely still feel that way. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. I fell over, too. I wonder if we're going to be together in this afterlife. I see 2 lumps. That's a good sign. Come on. A for effort, right? We can live. Give us a second chance. Oh, for a second I thought that's just how they stood up. Because they have no arms. I can see my friend also getting supercharged. Oh, is this the part where you fuck up the evil worm? I hope I don't have to do anything. Oh, this is the part where we fuck up the evil worm. This is plural. Where's my friend? Is he behind me? Is he looking at me being awesome? That'd be cool. Yeah, I think he is. I must look sick. You know, I'm not one for theories about was the character dead the whole time, but if there was a place to indulge in such a thing, it would be here. Oh, did we go down? Oh, I don't remember this. Like, did we just die on the mountain? Because I'd believe that. But also, kind of feels like we are the embodiment of a society's past spirit anyway. So, that might not matter. Oh, is he ahead of me now? He's ahead of me now. Not that it's a race, but I definitely let him catch up to me. Oh, he's way ahead of me. And he does look cool. This is what now I get to experience, watching someone look cool. Okay, confirmed human, by the way. Just in case you were wondering. No one in their right mind would program a computer to be this annoying. In a good way. Affectionate. Trying to be like side by shoulder to shoulder, go at the same time, so he's not just looking at my butt through this emotional gateway. Single file to the afterlife, please. Nice and orderly. I don't know. Really beautiful how, like, the cyclical nature of this game. Gee, Zelda, it sure was a thank you for playing journey. Boy, I forgot how good this game was. Like, maybe that's just because I didn't have someone playing with me the whole time. Look, there's another person. And that definitely wasn't an NPC because they were annoying at some points. But this game is a lot more impactful than I remember. I was talking about it's an emotional landscape, which I find very valuable, but also, I mean, the light prodding of story here just kind of makes you think about like the cyclical nature of it, how like as a player character you are representative of like one person on this journey. You're not necessarily like a protagonist so much as just someone experiencing this sorrow also. And the fact that you can do that with someone speaks to that kind of message. Just because it's not individually special to you doesn't mean it's not impactful and important. And I think that that's something that a lot of emotional stories kind of maybe miss the mark on, or just don't talk about very much, like how an emotion can be not just happening to you. The fact that they went from Flower to this in 3 years is astounding. Like, this is a 2012 game, and aside from some snow graphics, still holds up immaculately and is still easily worth playing alongside the other Giant Squid games, even though they get more complex and they put in more graphics. This really does stand alone. I guess maybe I should end this, I mean not end this thing, but maybe I should try Sky one more time. But I remember it being like a weird, like co-op, free-to-play, pay-to-win experience, which I just didn't understand. It had a weird, maybe it wasn't pay-to-win, but it had a weird like service model. Meanwhile, the Giant Squid games are just finished games, and they do relate to this very much. I no longer think it is any stretch of the imagination to say that the stuff that people make games or whatever, I missed the company again, but whatever these two games represent is very much represented in Giant Squid and their later games as well. So I am super glad that I went all the way back to these two, especially before moving on to Giant Squid's newest work. Companions met along the way. Oh! It was real! It was real! I got an achievement and everything. I didn't read it. Oh, 2 of them. I'm glad that it told me, otherwise I would have been questioning that for the rest of my life. Oh, you get assigned a symbol at the beginning of the game. So I could figure out who it was who was playing with me. Once I do an edit, put up in the edit, who was it that was playing with me for a majority of the time. I can match their symbol. That's so interesting. Well, that was grand. I forgot just how much I liked this game. I think having someone to go through it was all the difference, and that I didn't accidentally skip through the entire game. Only like half the game on accident, and then I went back. I'm glad I didn't 100% it. I think that kind of would have taken away from it. I mean, that one guy could have been our partner from the beginning, but instead he had to go 100%ing stuff, and then the other guy came in and we were best friends. So that's what you get for 100%ing, I suppose. As for my theory about Flower being or Abzu being a remake of Flower, still holds ground, 100%. As for Pathless being like Giant Squid's version of Journey, that doesn't hold up. Journey is still very much its own thing. And therefore, Pathless is very much its own thing. Because it is far more open. I mean, it's an open world game, essentially. The cyclical nature of it and the implicit or like hidden co-op is what makes this game special and what will always keep it special. As a single player game, it does pale in comparison to what Giant Squid ends up doing. But no, it's still something real special. I mean, it does kind of feel like Sword of the Sea is going to be like a kind of referential of this, simply because sand. I mean, how can you not have sand in 2 of your games and not call yourself self-referential? I'll be interested to see if the sand mechanics are as in-depth as in that game as they are here. I bet they are. I don't know if I'll play Sky. I'll look into it. So much of the visual identity has transferred over to Giant Squid, but People Make Games did make Sky while Giant Squid was very much a thing. However, I feel like it just didn't stick around. I feel better now, especially having played Journey and Flower, especially Flower. I feel better now about making direct comparisons because it's so clear that if not the people themselves, the team, it's so clear that the inspiration was very much, we are going to pick up where we left off here, or where that team left off, and we are going to continue on from there, and no one's going to say anything about it, because at least we have one guy that's connected. I feel like that was the philosophy. And you know what? It worked out, because Absu's a great game. We will see that next week. I have some interesting points about Absu, and I'm really excited to get to point out every single spot where it is just Flower. That's going to be really cool. I'm really looking forward to that. As for Journey, it definitely wasn't a waste of time. I certainly had a good time, but I think, if anything, it just made me appreciate how unique it is in the library of this collective of people. Thank you to whoever played with me. Maybe you'll see this. Probably not. Gee, Zelda, that sure was, You know what I've learned in my many months of streaming is just hit the dang stream button in the first few minutes, because truly nothing matters anyway. Are you set up to actually stream? No, but that's fine. No one's watching. You could do anything. Going live with a short stream today, looking into the sky, Children of Light, as a misguided part of our journey to Sword of the Sea. That was me quoting myself as a post. So, bit of a different vibe today. Shorter stream. I did not sleep very much last night, but that's okay. I've still got, like, some energy, a little bit, enough to stream, I swear. Someone came into chat while I was playing Journey and asked about Sky Children of Light, and I'm like, oh, I probably won't play it. It's a game that got released well after Giant Squid got established. It's the game that game studio, or whatever their name is, released, and, you know, it's just a whole different vibe. I'm already walking this weird path with Neva and, like, authorship, and where does the idea for these games really originate? I'm already walking a weird line. Sky Children of Light is pretty definitively outside of that wheelhouse. And then I thought, who cares? Just give it a shot anyway, right? Like, what could it possibly hurt? I don't really need to go through the whole thing. I really don't even know if it has an ending, per se. We're just going to play it as an interesting little piece of history, and what is technically the direct sequel to Journey in most ways except art direction. So, let's go ahead and, without any delay, move over to the Switch version. That game company. You would think I would remember the name of the company if it were that dang boring, but no, I forget every time. I think that this is the beginning of the game, and we're just going to select it and pretend like it's a new file, because it's account-based. It's not a normal game. It's still online, but it is far more online than Journey was. Journey, this isn't the cutscene I played last time I entered this door. That was like a Zelda cutscene. Glad to see my decision to choose the Switch version is not impacting me in any negative way. This looks like the beginning of a game. You know, this is actually the sequel to Journey, because in Journey, I definitely didn't go to, like, Chapter 3 first. Alright, we have some frames. This is fine. Oh god, we don't have any frames. I have a honk. Oh my god, these frames. You know what? I'm choosing to represent this game as it is presented to me in the Switch version at 15 frames per second. I kind of have a grudge with this game because, like, every part of my character, every part of the experience is, like, monetized. It's not just in the game. And it seems to have a single player structure, but it's still online, and every time I move the camera, it drops to like 10 FPS. I do feel a little guilty playing the Switch version of this. But like, it exists. I didn't make this game just because it looks like this, and I was a little too lazy to plug in my PC to do an actual stream, or an actual PC, actually good looking version of this. I mean, I don't know that for sure. Maybe it looks terrible on PC as well. I wonder if this is cross-platform. Is that person also suffering? I'm trying to figure out what the R button does. It's like a dance. It's like a sky emote. Can I go buy more sky emotes on their shop? You know, should we just go full into laughing at this game right off the bat? Should we even give it the pretense that I'm looking at it from an artistic point of view and not just kind of to laugh at it? Okay. I can buy the color blue for $30. I kind of feel the need to change the stream title to like Suffering Through the Nintendo Switch 2 version of Sky Children of Light, so that people know that the stream isn't killing itself, it's the Switch. I am experiencing all of these frames, all 5 of them each second that the stream is live. That's how many I receive too. Don't worry, it's not just you. Bunny? No, rock. Common mistake for me. I've already had my fair share / fill of japes and jokes at this game's expense. So I would like to ask this honestly. Does anyone like this game? Because it's like a live service game. It's been out since 2019, and I did just run into a person, there's a person down there I think, on the Nintendo Switch version of this game. So I think people actually play this game. I kind of want to know why. Like, it seems kind of like level-based. Is it just really big? Kinda. Oh god. I freed a statue man. Is that another statue man? This person was not here before. Oh. This is the boy I rescued. Okay. Lore absorbed. And they went to the table. With candles. And then they drew things about the elders I'm supposed to be rescuing. Oh, I see. It's a little story vignette to save this guy. Maybe they want to go and travel to the temple. Oh. Abrupt shift in aspect ratio. Abrupt shift back to aspect ratio. Game, you're not doing me many favors, are you? Oh, I saved them. Okay, so there's like little story vignettes. That's interesting. I don't hate that. Go. Ah! I sucked his spirit up. He is now a part of me. Is that another one over there? Bear people? Bear people. I disappeared. Aspect ratio shift. Graphics card dying. That looks like a child of light if I've ever seen one. Well, that area was kind of a bust. We're going to try this area. Across the 7 realms, other elders wait to be awakened. Restore them all, child, fulfill your destiny. This is like the first level, I feel. I feel like this is supposed to be what the first level was. Okay, I think I finally found a direction to go. Jump off of this cliff. Alright, this feels like a direction. This feels like a game. A very boring kind of game, but it's a game. Okay, good weenie. Game design term. I know what I'm talking about. 2 good weenies. 2 good weenies for the price of 1. one thing to go to, another bigger, badder thing right behind it. Farther ahead, even. That's game design. I just don't feel that. I don't see the reason why it felt the need to go in this multiplayer direction and just open everything up. It's, I mean, not open world exactly, but like open level based. Oh, I got a gesture. Learn gesture. See, it's just like Dark Souls. Ring the bell towers and reveal your path. Okay, I now see a bit more of a structure. I like structure. Like, none of the games have been this empty. I mean, I haven't played Cloud, but like, Flower had a direct path, and it was quite basic, but it still had like a progression of ideas, and Journey was quite good with its progression of ideas and level design. This just kind of is like a series of open fields to go through with your friends. And it has like RPG mechanics, and you need them to get to places. I just don't know how interesting I find various open fields, no matter how pretty they are. Is this like a Kirby cannon? Where I light the fuses and then I get in that big flower and it'll shoot me up to that ledge? What did I do to activate that? I did nothing. Ooh, animal? I like big animal. Oh. I do get down with big animals. But I don't see how that correlated with what I was doing. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Burn down the plains. This is one of those corpse flowers. At least that's what it looks like. I can do a gesture. I don't know what that did. I have Monster Hunter files. I now can use the greatsword with an electricity bonus. What was that? Nothing is explained. Work quickly, the darkness was... Oh, what? What does that mean? Yes. Yes, take me to the direction I want to go. Nope, this is not where I want to go. I want to go up. Inverted controls, please. Why do I still have this spirit guy following me? Was your business not finished? Was your business not finished? Was your business not finished with me? It is really echoey in here, but at least the frames have stabilized. Okay, I have now acquired a manta ray guy. What does that mean? Offer me... No, I don't need any friends. Although there seems to be a friend skill tree, I can relate to that. Okay, fire equals butterfly. I follow. I just can't take anything this game is trying to tell me to heart, because it's also selling me. Like, imagine if Mario Odyssey sold you moons in in-game shop for real money, for like a lot of money too, and you could like buy the sombrero for $20. So excuse me if I find that monetization just completely takes the wind out of the story, whatever story is being sold here. But whatever. Star get, I suppose. I got the jar constellation, my favorite constellation. This game just doesn't want to explain a dang thing to you. Which, you know, could be a vibe if there weren't also a store attached. I'm gonna be far too cynical about this. Also, finally, a game up an area that runs at above 15 FPS. Just to sprinkle some cynicism on there. Delicious cynicism. Get that in my veins. What is that? What? A shared memory? Oh god. Oh, you actually play this game, don't you? Have a nice day if you're a stranger or a friend. That's great, man. Have a thumbs up, I suppose. You probably need it more than I do. I don't need your help, though. Yeah, look at that. He's, like, doing stuff, too. Crazy. So what that signals to me is there is no end to this game. Because why would people invest so much time and money in a game that can be beaten in a foreseeable amount of hours? Piano? Look at that. People actually play this game. It's so weird. I don't need to report this. That's fine. And they T-pose in between every single note. What's this? Harp. Oh, I could choose an instrument. Horn. Helpful lookouts. Oh, I don't have any of these. Okay. I don't need any of them. It's fine. Default. Like, let's be real. I am the most default guy there is. Okay. I don't know how I got here. Okay. So, like, is there an end? Also, I was totally at that place with the sea flap flaps, the sky flap flaps. Did I just not rest at a place properly? Oh, that reminds me. That thunderstorm thing reminds me. If the stream suddenly ends without me, like, signing off, that's because a tornado has come and killed me. There's been a tornado watch since, like, noon. Oh, good. Now I can't fly. That's my favorite thing. That's just a feature of water. Interesting. I am a creature of fire. Just like Dark Souls. Man, imagine being a ghost and you're still cold. Must stink. I am so lost. The fact that this game has so many, like, paths and stuff, I kind of feel like maybe I don't need a shared memory. Maybe that is the point, is just you and a bunch of friends are lost in, like, this area, and you can, or this world, and you can kind of just do whatever you want because you're always making some kind of progress. How big is this area, then? How big is this game, I mean? I still have this ghost of an old lady following me. You know, typical video game things. I did an emote. I just heard a Scooby-Doo sound effect. Yeah, I don't need to be friends with you. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to be here long. You don't want to be friends with me anyway. Platform mechanics in a game that lets you fly? This game is just weird, man. I fell? Falling mechanics? Like tripping? This is Brawl? You know what? I'm just gonna be open to people who play this game roasting me, because I did forget the first, like, 15 minutes of this game. So maybe that just had everything explained to me, and it's totally natural, and it's fine. And I actually am going down the right path and everything. But if this game is just, like, wander and find a bunch of different mechanics that we added over the 5 years or the 6 years that this game has been out because it's online bloat. Like, press A to call Lost Lights? What does that even mean? What do you mean Lost Lights? A is my Untitled Goose Game honk button. What do you mean it calls Lost Lights? What does that even mean? Honk. I don't know, it's just a very confusing game. It kind of feels like jumping into the tail end of an MMO. Like, suddenly you have a bunch of mechanics and such to learn, and it's just so full of bloat. It's like when I tried to pick back up Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, and there was like 15 new systems in which to grind through, and I'm like, why is all this necessary? Were people just really that done with the other game? With the base game? I played that game every single day for like a solid year, and I wasn't done with the base game. What do you mean there are people who need more mechanics and such? Like, if you need more mechanics out of a game like that, you go find a different game. That all of that isn't inherently a bad thing. It's just that this is the direct sequel to Journey. A game that lasted an hour and a half, had something to say, especially regarding its multiplayer and online aspects, and, minor detail, didn't have an in-game shop. You kind of put yourself in a whole different ball game when you do that. And you just, like, change the mentality of how players are going to interact with your game. Because suddenly, like, objectives have a monetary value to them. Like, I can get the candles. I can buy these candles that I've been earning. And let's not forget about the $30 color blue. Like, the director between this Journey and Flower were all the same. I don't really know where the level designers went. And the art director, obviously, moved on to Giant Squid. But it also feels like so much of the intent also went to Giant Squid. Like, this is just odd. This is like an entirely different brand of thing. And wholly disconnected from Journey. Like, this feels like the knockoff. And that's really weird because you would say that this is the original and Giant Squid is the spin-off studio, but no, this definitely feels more like what a spin-off feels like. That guy, it's just so unpolished too. Like, there was jank in Journey. There was jank in, some jank in Flower. Flower was so basic though to not even really have jank. I feel like I was not supposed to be able to get out that way. Camera, I feel like you might be drunk and I was supposed to be looking up this whole time. And I'm not against jank. It's just, there are so many things in this game that are like, I understand. Like, I'm reasonably accepting of some of these design elements. Like, things that never finish achieving themselves. But, like, it's confused. It's so clearly, like, a project that's been going too long. Maybe when this game came out, it was actually a lot closer to Journey. And it was just happened to be online that you could unlock some skins for if your friends wanted to play it again and again, because, it was a little bit more expansive. But now it's just, I don't know, too big for its own good, maybe? Like, I don't really see the end in sight for this game. Like, this is a platforming challenge that's original to this game. Like, why is stuff here? Why is this stuff here? This isn't... it's just so confusing. I don't know how to feel about you, game. Does this lead to anything, or does this just lead to another area that's gonna have nothing? And why do I have no jumps? Like, I have 2 spirits following me. Do I need 4 following me? That seems kind of like a big entourage. What the heck? Skeleton. Oh, my flame is out. So now I'm a bald child. Okay, that's nice. He relit me. That's cute. And it, like, showed me their cosmetics. I like that. I'm not going to become friends with you, though. Like, that's an interesting mechanical thing. But, boy... I'm just, I don't know how to feel about this game. Like, it's doing things. It is doing things. And they are different things, but that doesn't necessarily make them bad. But now they're just showing off the cosmetics and stuff that they've bought, so that is kind of bad. I don't know what to feel about this game. Thank goodness this isn't technically part of the stuff I have to talk about. I can just kind of make a video about this and leave it as it is, as a thing that I looked at. And, like, are there Journey elements? Absolutely. But also, no, there aren't. Oh, that's the place I'm supposed to be going. And then you have bespoke stuff like this. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you have bespoke stuff like this in the multiplayer game? Like, I felt like there was some level design there for a second. What do you mean? It's almost good. It's almost good. Like, why are you here? You clearly don't need to be here, person. Like, you have all this stuff already? So, like, why are you doing this? Like, do you just go through these levels over and over again for the thrill of it? Like, what's the difference between that and just replaying a game? Like, why does there have to be, like, an RPG system to the replay value of it? Or to the replays? Why couldn't it have just been one thing? Because there's, like, actual level design here and stuff, but because there's, like, grindy elements to it, I feel like it's not special. I feel like I'm expected to do this a million times. What's happening? Something's happening behind me. The other persons, persons, they did something. Oh. Nope, I just got it, I guess. And that just lets me have a candle? What the hell was that sound? Ow! Enemies? Enemies? What do you mean enemies? What do you mean health? What do you mean enemies? What is this game? Explain yourself. These are like the elders of the temple. I kind of understand that. And they need fire. Oh, they just took my fire. What a jerk. What a dingus. The other guy at least asked. Ask permission before stealing someone's fire. Consent is important. I don't care how many cubes you make, you should still have asked me. Oh. So there is like a goal. That was like a goal. Like there's 5 of those things. I've been to 2 of them already. What happens after that? Oh man, that almost makes me want to try. But trying's annoying. What am I doing? Grants you a buh. Oh, grants you a buh. And then you could go and add it to your buzz. Okay, so it's another type of currency. Okay, so the candles are important. There's an upgrade tree system for them. And it is pretty damn slow to get them, I suppose, if you can just spend them this quickly. Like, this is a hairpiece. I see, this is a cosmetic. Oh, I kind of understand now. I don't care about it that much, though. Oh, well, frames. Frames don't like this. Why was the first area so much worse than the rest of this game? This music's a bit more epic than just doing absolutely nothing would have you believe. And there's surfing mechanics. That's a thing in... It's kind of a thing in Journey. Actually, no, it's absolutely a thing in Journey. I missed... Oh, it got me anyway. Alright, I'm kind of getting it now. There's a structure here. It took me a minute, and that was frustrating. But, like, you go to these areas, and you find that light thingy, and there's 5 of those. And I've gotten 2 of them already. But there's a lot of other paths to level up and get these spirits, which are basically just shops and level ups. But I don't care about that. Is that how many people you need? No, you just need to sit there, period. That might be the maximum amount of people you can have. Valley of Triumph, huh? Race down the ridge, and the city gates will open on you. Okay. I can do that. They've got the creepy cheering stands from, that one episode of Teen Titans? The one with the contest? No, I'm, not that. The, contest in Adventure Time. Not the contest, but like the one with the weird Latin name, where they had to fight to the death of a bunch of people. There were stands with cheering in there, I think. Really well put together sentence I just had there. Definitely not sounding like I'm having a stroke. I'm not racing anyone. There's no one else online. That's definitely some physics right there. So I'm just going down. Do I even have to put I could probably put down the controller if I really wanted to. This section is, I mean, now we're just playing the brain association game. But this section is Mario Galaxy 2, just so you know. That one bird level. This activity ended because you no longer had enough players to finish it. Oh, what the heck are you talking about? I was smoking them. They were just so far in my dust they were on a different server. Also, are those like 3 individual children? Which I know sounds sus, but they're collectibles. I missed the child? Oh, it's now there's skating. You know what? Sort of a C connection. This game has half pipes. Maybe who's stealing from who now? I don't think I got enough to open this door. Oh, I did. But what about the second door? Is this a load zone I'm about to hit? Wow, that was like the worst disguised load zone of my entire life. Is that another Guardian already? That was like 1 level. Or Elder, or whatever they're called. Oh, frames, please. Computer, why are you dying? So we only have 2 more of those to go. I might finish. We'll see how the other 2 areas go. Why am I having such a hard time with this? Go in the direction I'm pointing. Okay, there. Oh, Cloud Cavern. It's that area at the end of Outer Wilds. Spoilers. Oh. Skyfish? Are they your friend? Surely your friend, even though this area is somber and scary as fuck. No, get down. No. No. Go back. No, I don't want to be here. I wanted to chart this on my map to see where the heck I was. Skyfish. Oh my god. Yeah, you see, friend, I just don't know how much I care about you. Fine. As long as you're going in the same direction I am, I suppose. Got a guitar, I see. Cower in Fear unlocked. I've had that on lockdown since day 1. I don't need you to teach me how to cower in fear. Oh god, goop. No, get me out of the goop. I hear things. Dargan? You don't look like friend. Yeah, bug things typically aren't friends. Oh, it's got the light. It's got the light thing mechanic from Journey. Oh, it's so weird. This game just took Journey, used its ideas across a game 8 times longer and a million times more grindy, and has an online store. I need to hide. I don't think I hid successfully. I'm gonna get eaten? Question mark. Really? That didn't feel like I should have been able to live that. Is the ghost still over there? Ghost is up there. Okay, thank you, Ghost, for at least following me. Oh. Oh, he ate a bird. It's fine. Made a scary noise and ate a bird. I wasn't scared. Alright, thank you, Ghost, for telling me where to hide. Even though it really didn't seem like I could really tell where he was looking at for me anyway. But that's fine. Nice hair. Yeah, just the stand there pose. Stanced up pose. Unlocked. There's another scary guy. Bug guy gonna come out. Yeah, he is. There he is. There he is. Bug guy. Oh boy. There were multiple bug guys. Oh no, an angry rock. Not an angry rock. I hear the angry rock. He's angry. Is this a temple? No. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, show me the fog again. The way the fog clears. Ooh, that's sick. That's a good fog effect. I like that fog effect. Call me a fan. I guess I'll help you. Got 2 people already. So you could just have like a whole entourage of the entire area's people. Lookout Scout. I don't wanna, though. Oh, I see your body. I wish I could just go to the body. But no, we have to environmental story tell. I get it. I'm a reasonable person. Trumpet? Give me that trumpet. Oh, I think they will, actually. I think I saw that was something that the, like, line of questioning. It's in their upgrade tree. That's grand, I guess. That is not in your hands. I can't believe that they didn't model it so that it wasn't in their hands correctly. How dare they think that they can get away with that? Harumph. Give me the next Guardian. I'm ready for it. Yes. Oh, he's a big guy. A drink to you, my friend. He's tired of fighting bugs. See? I offered this time. Makes a world of difference. Don't mind me, I'm just on Twitter. I'm totally absorbing this lore, guys. Put this on the map. I want to see where those bug things look like on the map. Yeah, those are the bug things. And there's the fish. Oh, there's a bunch of bug things. Look, you can see a bunch of bug things. Also, parallax. Bug things on the way to the final island. That's a shame. That's annoying. Oh well. Yeah, I just don't care about expressions that much. I'm just not a Fortnite gamer like that. The Vault of Knowledge. Why are you so short? I am the most default guy you will ever have seen. Okay, fine, I guess I'll emote one. Oh, we're in, like, space. That's pretty sick, actually. UFO? I'm starting to lose my mind. What if I just let you guys do it? This tower better be the last elemental place, otherwise I am sad. Elemental, it's not elemental, it's, elder. Elder gods. Whatever. Elder ancestors. Is anyone gonna help me? Thanks for nothing, team. I did all that work. Is it the X? X the everything app? More like hockey sticks? No, it really is X the everything app, though. That's what it looks like. 1, 2, 3. Oh, is that all of them? Or are we missing the one that's in this general direction? Bones. That's not a good sign. Ancient amoebas of space. They're having a hard time existing. Oh, I didn't need to help. These people were actually doing things. Also, I liked that I saw a ghost of one of these off in the distance. That was cool. Okay, I think that was everything we needed to do. Thanks, team. This team actually helped. The stream is going a lot longer than I anticipated it to do. I really thought I was going to jump into this game, shit on it for 30 minutes, and then leave, which I almost did. I was very close to leaving when I couldn't get past 15 FPS for like a solid 10 minutes. Camera, please? Yes, I understand there's a child of light on that bone. I don't really care. What is happening, camera? The letter Q, I understand. Please don't ask me to sit down again. The letter Q. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Is it just going to make me... do I have to go up that skeleton bones? Okay, fine. Yep, I understand. The letter Q is going up. I am totally lost. Oh, finally! Wow, that was some bad scripting, man. Is it gonna do something? Scripting, please work. You're an online game. How does the scripting fuck up this badly? Are we going up? Very slowly? Yes. Yes, we are. Very, very slowly. Yep, we're going up. Boy, is this supposed to be like the emotional climax where like the music swells and you're just watching like beautiful scenery while something happens slowly? because this doesn't work for doing that. It's not working. It's just slow, and it feels like the scripting is fucked. Please explain. Uh-huh. Can I get up there yet? Sure. Okay. Goodness gracious. Uh-huh. Sage of Wisdom. Have some fire. I have enough to share. And you were chill, unlike the blacksmith that just took it. No way, a cube. An elongated cube? That's not a cube. It's a prism. Prism. And then the knowledge guy. I've met most of these guys. I definitely skipped one, though. I'm almost, like, very certain. You're welcome. Allow me to beat this game. Crown? Oh, king guy. They just turned off the emission of the constellation. It was definitely still there. You could see the shadow of it. That's funny. What is happening? Oh, it's there. I don't think you're gonna let me through here. 16 of 20. Do I have to? Oh, it's the end. Okay, good. I don't have to go to that one place. We can proceed. Oh no, I do have to get to that one place. Darn it. I feel like I missed a bunch in this area. I only need 4 more. We'll give it a shot, I suppose.
You are doing great for your first time at this game.
I mean, I appreciate that. But at the same time, I feel like as long as you just keep going, you are going to do okay. Like, the thing to do is persevere.
I've been playing this game since 2020.
What about it is enticing beyond just completing the main game? As in, just getting to, like, the spooky point on the mountain after you've gotten all the others. Because it does seem like, I mean, I understand that there's more to do, but, like, what makes you want to do that?
It's really just socializing with others and adventuring, but it's all optional, and along the way there's always new events to celebrate.
New events, huh? Like you get like new cosmetics and stuff out of that? I guess it's just odd to me because I am not very familiar with, well, I'm not very familiar with many social games at all, but definitely not ones that are so non-competitive and so exploratory, I suppose. But I mean, it's exploratory in a way where it's like it's all pretty finite. Like, I'm about to see what I feel is a pretty good representation of this game in 2 hours. How does that continue on for 5 years?
Chat number.
If you're still here, I'm curious if you've played Journey, the game that has directly preceded this.
The game has changed a lot. Now the game is very open for solo players and there's more help around than there was before.
So you think it's more solo friendly now? That's interesting. I mean, I definitely noticed the amount of mechanics that were added. It's representative to me of a kind of bloat. But I mean, that's also just because I'm not typically indulgent of these kind of games that kind of build on themselves. Usually games this slow-paced that have like levels and whatnot are not very conducive to socializing. Like, I even have trouble like with co-op games because, I don't know, we just kind of end up stumbling on each other's toes and not really taking in the game as much. So we just kind of rush through it. And I feel like that's like essentially the opposite of what this game usually is.
This game wasn't supposed to be as big as it's gotten. It was a small project they were testing until it got popular, but this game wasn't supposed to continue like Journey did.
I mean, it wasn't supposed to continue like Journey did. I mean, Journey is a very singular game. It's over and done with in an hour and a half. I played Journey last week for less time than I played this game. Let's just go to the Wealth of Knowledge. I know I missed some. I don't want to, even if it's going to take me a minute. I only need one more. Oh, there's one. Oh my gosh. Thank goodness. Yes, the last leg, so to speak. And there's bug creatures again.
This game's lack of explanation for new players on the developer's part kind of just incentivizes experienced players to spoil the game for newcomers.
I mean, I've just been kind of guessing. I really haven't, like as far as the emotes go and whatnot, I've mostly just been guessing. Are you guys in a scripted sequence over here? Would you like some flame so we could at least, I could see your costumes that you've worked so hard for? Like, if it's not obvious, I am not invested too much in the aesthetics. I kind of just want to see the mechanics of the actual platforming and level design. The social aspect is just something I'm not too deep into because I'm not going to come back to this game very likely. I don't need to be friends. Getting hit by rocks looks painful. A hot take. Whoa. Also, pipes. We're in the modern era. How much do we... Oh, God, the rocks. How much are we going to have to worry about that bug guy again? This is bad. Get in this hole. I feel like a bug is coming.
Honestly, the flying creatures are very similar to the Guardians in Journey.
Oh, yes, they're very similar to the Guardians in Journey. I said that the first time I saw them. Also, speaking of, I am about to get eaten. Where are we supposed to be hiding? Not here. Got it. Uh-oh, this is not a place to hide. He missed? They can miss? Okay, so they're not that similar to the ones in Journey because the ones in Journey did not miss. Hide. Is this a hiding spot? Yes? No. I'm gonna get eaten. Ouch. I think I just can't fly. I just lost my flame. Like that one time. It's only happened one other time. But it doesn't seem like flying is very important to this area. Because it seems like it doesn't want you just flying past obstacles. Yeah, I'll hide in this tube. Hide in the tube! Hide in the tube! No, a rock friend! Angry rock. There you go. That sounded like an angry bug. Ah, yes, there he is. We're doing good. We're doing fine. I have eaten. Looks like it gets angry. I don't see any bugs, though. I think it's just dodging rocks. Be a friend? Oh, I see. I have to give my light. That's interesting. Are they good now? Those rocks are one-hit KOs. Nice to know, I suppose. Don't really see a pattern. Kind of feels like they're always falling. Oh, that was cool, though. The water. Is there underwater sections of this game? This part is similar to Journey? I don't know. There wasn't really... I mean, there was the mountain section, but I feel like that was more just wind, not so much dodging rocks. This is rather unique, and it definitely didn't have like a final boss feel like this. Like there wasn't an entity like that. Ow. My face. Ow, my face. Ow, my face. Stop hitting me. I'm in the light. Yeah, I think you went the wrong way, guy. I think you're supposed to be going towards the thing. Oh, Rock Central, please. Go. No. It didn't count. I have to go back. That stinks.
You were going the right way.
I am going the right way, but I lost my light, and I don't think my friend is coming. Ouch. This is not going well. Oh, did they light the fire? They lit the fire. Good. I don't think this is gonna end good. If it ends, it ends. Whatever and then we're... Oh, man. How did she make it? Ow. Go. That's not good. It's not looking good, Stadians. That's it. I feel like I can't get much lower than 0. Rippin' Peps. Oh, 7s. I am dead. Oh, is it hopeless? I'd be alright if it was hopeless. I can still see my friends dying. It's nice to know that their pain was in vain. I wouldn't have given away so many of my tarts had I known that they were my health. But if this was the only outcome, then fine. Friend. Second friend of the game. I'm back to my good old generic self. What am I looking at? Oh, I see. I'm back. Are my friends back? Oh, are we gonna just fly invincibly into the main thing? I feel like we are. Oh, is it all of the things I left souls in? Ooh, going through all the mechanics. I like that. Always like going through all the mechanics of whatever game you're playing. In the final level. It's a good trope. Uniquely game trope. Ow. that was exceptionally anticlimactic. It's just following these beautiful ethereal jellies, and then I just bonk into a wall. Oh, that's not good. You don't want that. I'm sensing some structural instability. And I'm sensing a really good camera. Please, camera. I would like to play the game. I voided out? Okay, no, I just got hit by a rock. It's fine. Oh, the fish. I never really got to see that fish. Ooh, going into the sun. So, yeah, this seems like this, I keep forgetting the name of this company, which is so silly because it's basically just like this game company or that game company. I feel like this is their version of, remaking Flowers ending, because this is very Flower-esque. But it happens to remind me of Absu more because it's on the same level of production. The music is much more finely tailored in Absu and this than Flower. Flower is kind of a mess. In a good way. It's an early mess. Oh hey, it's the guy that was helping me. I see that they died so that they could join me. Would you say there was any storytelling? I was kind of dismissing it because I thought the point of this game was more trying to hook you into the socializing features. So I wasn't paying too much attention, admittedly. I feel like for the amount of storytelling that is in this game, you could just play Journey, and Journey does it much better. It's a very similar type of storytelling where there's some more direct, like, I guess cutscenes, I suppose, where that's like actively trying to tell you something and point to you towards something. However, I feel like the main accomplishment of games like this is providing you a space and a theme to get you to emotionally feel something, even if that space is kind of more fabricated, I guess would be the word. it elicits a bigger emotion because of the space and the artistry than is actually present, I suppose. Like, the scale and the history of that space is not real, but it's conveyed to you through the artistry and the, I guess, camera work. But I think that's something that Journey does a lot better, honestly, because it's working with a much tighter scope. This game, you kind of can go to a lot of the places you see, and that scale is kind of not ruined, but... And I guess I probably come out, especially if you were here earlier in the stream, where this game was running a lot worse, and I was not intending to play it for more than an hour. I was probably coming off quite a bit harsher, just because I am such a big fan of Journey and the other games that some of those creatives went on to make, that I wasn't really accepting of a social version of that thing. But this is very interesting. Like, the whole idea of, like, reincarnation, that's something very unique to this game. But the whole, like, just meeting coincidentally, tangentially even, that's something that I think Journey did quite well. And I think, honestly, it did mean a little bit more because there weren't social functions, really. You couldn't chat. Like, there wasn't ever names in-game, only in the credits. So, like, that's kind of like the less is more of it. But this game wanted to focus on the social features, so it kind of had to give up on that a little bit. You are about to be reborn. Thank you for playing Sky. That was an ending. You said there wasn't so much an ending earlier? Created by that game company. I said their name wrong so many times, and it's such a simple name. Oh yeah, just skip this, why don't you? Oh, the real journey starts here. I wonder if that's a reference. To Switch version. You just don't do this game very much justice. So... Oh, that's a big... Is that jump always that big? Or is that just because I am reborn? Well, this was a really interesting little experience. I am glad I tried it. I mean, I appreciate this game and what it's doing. I think it's a little hard to take in the fact that they've been working on it for 6 years. I mean, it's very derivative of Journey, but that's kind of I mean, that is okay. It's their work. It makes sense to be derivative of Journey. It's the last thing they did. However, it's derivative of Journey in a way that just kind of flattens it and makes it less so because it's trying to focus on being a social game. And this game kind of takes all of the things about Journey that I felt were the weakest and emphasizes them the most. Like, how would you rate it? 1 to 5 stars? I don't know, because I am comparing it so heavily to Journey. It is basically the sequel to Journey. It's exceptionally, in my opinion, exceptionally average. The things it does well, I think, are done so much better in places like Journey. And if you are unfamiliar, the later giant Squid games like Absu, like if you think that last like very ending of this with the angels and the music was very impactful, I would highly encourage you to play something like Absu, because that whole sequence was inspired by Flower, which was this studio's first game, arguably. And Absu basically took that whole sequence and made it an entire game that's about the length of Journey. And if you like this game had light puzzles. If you like the light puzzle and the environment and, say, some of the more scripted sequences, I would say something like The Pathless is a very similar game, and that's Giant Squid's current game. If you're someone like me who really doesn't know how to, or just is not really familiar with the social aspects of this game, I can't really rate it much higher than like a 2.5. I'm willfully skipping out on the parts of this game that it's focusing on. Like, all the social features, if you have friends that are into that, or if you really click with that, I bet this game would be amazing. Like the little camps and such, that's all great. And that's really cool. In a way, I mean, I'm not totally devoid of knowing, like, social games. Like, my closest analog would be something like No Man's Sky. If you aren't familiar with that game, that's also where you have vast worlds and you have lots of emotes and customization of your ship and your person and your gun. And it's a lot about exploration. I mean, there's light combat too, but it's not competitive at all. It's really just about the exploration and figuring out what you want to do to make it worthwhile. And the social features are very similar, I'd say. Like, you can have friends and do things with your friends, but you also kind of just tangentially meet players out on the open stars. The difference there is I think that game was kind of built with that idea in mind from the ground up. You could restructure this game to be a lot shorter, a lot tighter, and it would be very comparable to something like Journey, something that I prefer. But because this game is going for more social features, it chooses not to do that. It wants you to have a wider area to explore with the people, with more people. But yeah, I would certainly have a lot of trouble with that personally. But I really don't play games that long anyway. My favorite games ever, I have maybe 100 hours in, maybe two or three at the most. I think the game I've played longest is like 200 hours. I mean, this sounds quite mean, but it's been 5 years. I hope this company does try something else. I hope they move on, kind of. I mean, heck, this game was for the last console generation. Yeah, I would like to see this company, this game company, try their hand at current gen. And I would say, I think they could make a stronger game if they focused on either a compelling story, atmosphere, level design based game, or something with social features. I don't know. If they're all so tangential that I can have a pretty decent experience beginning to end in 3.5 hours without really touching any of that, then why did you bother? And needless to say, I hate any storefront in games. I really don't like any shop. I feel like if they could just get rid of this and charge for the game, that would have been so much better. This would have been a game worth money if I just wasn't constantly in the back of my mind worrying that I was going to hit a wall or something that I needed to pay for. That was on my mind the whole time, basically. Like, oh man, am I finally hitting the point where I'm going to have to grind and it's going to try and trick me into getting money? And that really doesn't seem to be the case exactly. So, good on them, I guess, but it's still like, the experience would have been better for me if I just didn't have to think about that at all. So, this was kind of an experiment. I wasn't even originally going to play Sky, but someone mentioned it while I was playing Journey, and I started thinking about how similar it is, and I knew that Abzu and the Pathless were going to take a bit longer, so I just wanted to give this a shot. But next week will be Abzu, and I think that game will be really interesting to talk about. But talking to you certainly turned me around a little bit, because I was not expecting anyone to pipe up who have actually indulged in the social features. So I was surprised and quite grateful. Trust me. Thanks for talking about your experience with this game also, and just cheering me on. I definitely would not have... I mean, I wouldn't have made it this far without seeing that there are people still active, so that's been really nice to see. After 3 games, we are finally at the very first game. No, after 3 games, we are finally at the beginning of the story, really. Giant Squid's first actual game. We had Flower, which was the first that Matt Nava is credited on, then Journey, the one that basically everyone knows, and they continue to use on like their promotional stuff to this day. We went to and did Sky, which was an interesting little side quest, because I didn't think I would get through that game, so I didn't want to dedicate myself to finishing it but then I beat the game, so that gave me some interesting insight. Interesting insight? You can tell I'm a writer. This is why I get paid the no bucks. But now we have Abzu, a game I am really excited to talk about and play for you all, y'all. It's really where we should start our discussion. This is the team that will carry us through to Sword of the Sea, but there are still a lot of comparisons we can make to the other games, which is why I think it was useful to go back to those, especially Flower. Abzu is basically a remake of Flower, and I think it did it much better. And here we are. Does that guy look familiar? I think he kind of does. I think this character looks a lot like some stuff in Sky, and a little bit like your guy in Journey. So already we're basically Snow White. Either this fish is incredibly chill, or we are incredibly chill. Is that a sand shark? Also, what are you? So a lot of this game has, this game is based off of the ocean. I don't know if you've heard of it. Yeah, this game is based off of real fish. If you go into certain modes, it'll actually here. I don't have to explain this to you. This game is famously not about talking. It's not about explaining. Look at how fast that starfish goes. Can they go that fast in real life? That would be terrifying. Yes, scan me for irregularities. Alright, now that I have my sea friend... Ooh, lobster. Hello. And he's gone. Everyone's friends in this ocean, except for the ones that got eaten earlier. Like right there, in fact. I see another one of these. Oh, this doesn't look activated. Yes. This is not activated. But there you see down in the corner, it says Hillbach Sea Turtle. It's the case for all of these fish. They're all real. Yes, let's see. I want to find out what those long fish are. Sea bass. That's how big they are? Well, those guys have scary teeth. In case you don't know, sea bass are big. Oh, you know what? I did know that. You want to know why? Because of Animal Crossing. And they took up your entire beach. I want to see what these long fish are. Nope, you're not long. Yes, you. A trumpet fish. That tracks, actually. Honestly, if there weren't already, this would be a perfect swordfish. It's got like a hilt and everything. The only thing that's trumpet about this is long and yellow. Trombone fish would have also been acceptable. No, get up on the surface. I have an observation to make. The clouds. Look at that reflection. It looks like a painting. I mean, that also looks like a painting. But it's... Ah, man. The reflection. It's so good. Shows to Goya what art direction can do for a game. And also shows to Goya why maybe having the art director be the helm of the company is kind of worth following them for. If the direction is so strong as to basically be the sole guiding principle of your game, maybe it's not the end of the world if they're the main thing people know. So I'm taking my time to complete because I kind of want to see what the process of completion with these giant Squid games is like. It came a little bit more naturally to me with the Pathless because it's a very collecty kind of game. But this is different. This kind of just guides you along a path. And yes, I know that's funny when I just said the Pathless before, but this is different. This is a different game. That's the Pathless, this is the Path. And here we are, the Abzu, kind of. And up there are various Nautili. Goo Lagoon. No, really, it's Goo Lagoon. It's based off of brine pools, which I'm pretty sure that this is supposed to be a brine pool. Which, despite all the SquarePants propaganda would have you believe, brine pools are weird. They're basically just little pools of death. because they're like so salty chemically that sea life just goes into them and they die because it's like a pool of chemicals much more dense than the rest of the water. So it's literally a pool at the bottom of the ocean. Nice flip, guy. But I don't really need to meditate. Oh, I didn't. Oh, unicorn fish. Ocean's weird, man. Weird ocean we got here on this earth. That's a real fish. All of these are real fish. So we have unlocked this. Ooh, I want, is this a manta ray? Yeah. I used to love manta rays. Yep, manta ray. Manta rays are cool. You know what? I might have to, if I went in the edit, I might have to put up a picture of me, face reveal, although I'll hide my face, because why not? But when I was a child, I went as a manta ray for Halloween. It was a custom manta ray costume, and it was awesome. I was the coolest kid, because I went as an animal. Find me the manta ray costume at your party or your Halloween Express right now. I dare you. You're not gonna find it. I was the manta ray. I was the manta ray at Halloween. Yeah, I was still in that era. I mean, I don't know. Do kids even really do like custom costumes? When I was a kid, like making your own costume was like not the thing to do, but like the efficient thing to do, the cheap thing to do. Like if you had a Hulk costume or a superhero costume or whatever the Party Express costume of the year was, like you were like limited up. You were kind of like, I mean, rich is not exactly the word I'd say, but more well off. If you threw a sheet over yourself or got wrapped in toilet paper back in my day, that just meant you were, that's not where you put your money. It's not where your parents were like, nah, we're not spending money on that. We got toilet paper at home. You don't need to do that. You want a manta ray? I got fabric and sewing materials. We can make you a manta ray. And you know what? I think I was better off for it. It was a core part of my childhood, is being weird custom costumes and not just random stuff that you could buy. Or if you had to buy random stuff, not just buying like entire costumes, but like little bits and pieces of various costumes. I remember I was also like the Men in Black guys. I was the Men in Black because I had like a tuxedo left over from one of my parents' weddings, and I found a suitcase and some sunglasses at like a rummage sale or something, and then my mother found an alien mask and like a robe, and so she was my prisoner as a Men in Black agent. So that was our costume one year. Good custom costumes, and I'll talk about it. I think I'll have to talk about another one when I get later into this game, because I did not go as a single sea animal. There were a few. But anyway, manta ray, good Halloween costume, would recommend, especially if you are in the Midwest and you get cold. It's a big costume. I basically had a built-in blanket. It's basically wear a Snuggie, get a Snuggie that has a little bit of extra slack on it, and a hood, and you could be a manta ray. That's a good enough manta ray costume. Okay, here we're going to see how good I did on completion beforehand. Okay, this is useful knowledge to know. This is basically how we're going to track achievements, or our 100% completion. Oh, excuse me, jellyfish. But anyway, I was talking about in Journey how they had to like stop you and feed some story to you, but they also did stuff like this with just some basic pictures and not hieroglyphics, but cave paintings basically. This one happens to be more fish hieroglyphics than cave painting, but you get the idea. People, I think they're saying that they harvested like the corals and whatnot, because they seem to be taking them out of the ocean, but I think some other stuff will be contrary to that. So, you know what? Maybe I did need the cutscenes. Maybe I am missing the point a little bit, but I think the point will become a little bit more clear as we go on. And, despite being about the ocean, I'll say not the deepest game, but tush. It's archetypical. It's a classic story told in a very visually appealing way that you can also play through. And don't worry, nothing's going to happen to that guy. Ooh. Yeah, you bet your ass that scared the shit out of me the first time that happened. Oh no, my little robots are afraid now. Don't worry. He's in a better place. We're just going to go down here to the depths of the trench and bonk into the ground. Here we are. Oh, horseshoe crabs? Is that what they are? Yeah, I think so. Ooh, big sea turtles. Excuse me, guy. And I'm pretty sure there is a shell around here somewhere. What are you? Oh, you're a foreshadowing triangle. So this is like the antagonist, basically. Would you believe if I told you that the real danger of the ocean is man? Because it is. Also, goodbye, robots. Robots? So Journey realized that one of the coolest parts of the game was when it had something visually stunning going on and also some really cool music that kind of matched like the pace. So Abzu said, why don't we just do that all the time? And everyone rejoiced. Flower tried to do this once, but its music was not nearly as good, nor as synced up to what it was trying to have you do. Yeah, like this exact shot is in Journey, basically, except it's like an ancient civilization outside instead of some cool trenches. Also, dolphins. And is there a point to collecting all the fish? I don't know, but I like it when they glow. Makes my brain feel good. Look at all these fish. The 2018 gamer cannot comprehend this many fish. Show this to a Pikmin fan and they'll lose their fucking shit. Like I did. We are in the pink zone. It's chapter 5 of Deltarune. Chapter 5 of Deltarune hasn't come out yet, but this is me putting stock into the pink and gold flower area that people think it's going to be. So when chapter 5 comes out, this is going to be like a huge thing. Like, how did he know? When did this video come out? Whoa. Anyway. Oh, I'm on the ocean. Or I'm on this. Sorry, I'm reading things. I'm reading a guide. I'm not ashamed. There's just one sitting. Oh yeah, there is just one sitting. I'm like, where is the hold on, chat. Let me look up the guide to where the shells are. There's literally one right here. I was super... If the whole manta ray costume didn't convince you, I was very into marine biology as a kid. I wasn't a dinosaurs kid. I was kind of a Cars kid, but only because cars were tangential to robots. I was a robots and marine biology kid. You know? Like, that was my brand of kid. That's what I was. So if I had this game as a kid, I would have loved it, and I would have memorized every single animal in it. Like, I had a whole book about sharks I was really proud of, and I took it with me everywhere. I couldn't tell you anything about sharks now. I mean, can anyone get through this game without making Finding Nemo jokes? I don't think it's possible, personally. Everyone's going to comment about how this is the AAC. Do the thing. Yeah! But those orcas were never there. It was a trick. You merely imagined them. Shamu died in the car crash 7 years ago. It's time to move on. Here we are again. Now we know what those Nautilus are because I actually have collected some. And honestly, if the whole point of those Nautiluses are to just chill at the top of this pantheon, I'm fine with that. They deserve that. It's a story about life in all of its forms. Everything comes from the ocean. I believe that's what Abzu actually means. It's like, it's kind of like synonymous with like primordial soup, stew, if you will. I think it's like that. We all come from the ocean. And yet we treat it so bad. I don't know. It's not that heavy. I mean, how heavy-handed can a game without dialogue or really even like cutscenes be? It can be pretty heavy-handed. We'll actually get to that. Thresher shark. Oh, right. Because I got the long fin, the thresher, if you will. Also, what the hell is that? Oh, no way. Is that a basking shark? Or a megamouth or whatever? These things are terrifying. Come here. I want to ride you. Oh, I hate that. It's a basking shark. I didn't know these were in the game. They're just filters. They're just big filters that swim in the ocean. And they were called that because, like, they're called basking sharks because, like, the only time they've ever been sighted is when they come up to bask in the sun, which might be one of those classic zoology fumbles where it's like lemmings kill themselves because the cameramen were chasing them off the cliff. Might be the case with the basking shark. I think, like, it's a possibility. Don't quote me on this, but, like, they only bask when they, like, die, basically. So it's like naming them after the thing they do in their death throes, which would be like taking a shower with a bad back instead of calling us humans. 5th energy drink of the day instead of humans. Oh, we're about to do one of the things that's from Flower. We got the golden zone. Oh, and the light. It's almost like they knew what they were doing with this game. I'm pretty sure rocks don't stack like that in nature. Hate to put my actually glasses on. Is that an octopus? Octopus? Look at him, he's awesome. For a long time. I mean, octopus is still up there with contender for my favorite animal. They are just simply neat. And they're smart. Leave him alone, robot. Good animals. I don't think I really appreciated when I first played this game just how much it lets me connect with my inner 5-year-old. A-tier animal. Also, blue lobster, isn't that like one of the rarest things on Earth? This is like... Okay, this is going to sound really nerdy and out of touch. Were blue lobsters the inspiration for shiny Pokemon? Because it's like a slight mutation, and it's very, very rare in lobsters. So, they're literally just shiny Pokemon. Was that actually an inspiration, or is that just nothing? Is that just me making something up because it sounds like a thing? Or did I just read a tweet and then get lied to? I'd believe either. I would believe either. Manatees are... okay. Again with the sounding really dumb. Mammals. Yeah, they got the mammalian tail. Are they must be related to, like, dolphins? Are they ungulates? Do they got vestigial hooves? Or are they more like whales? Actually, whales might be ungulates too now that I think about it. Shoot. I might have betrayed my knowledge about ungulates. They're gonna make fun of me in the comments about how little I know about ungulates. This whole area, this whole section, is straight out of Flower. It's a lot bigger and more expanded. And I mean, it's like, it's not exact, it's not like, there are other areas like, I mean, I don't know, it's just like a trope, basically. Just follow the line to go to the place to do the thing. But yeah, this whole chain thing is straight out of Flower. There's another part at the very end that's just also very, very out of Flower. So I don't feel off base in calling it out. Like, this is already part of it. Like, we've seen the Journey inspiration, and we've seen the Flower inspiration a little bit. But only enough to, like, kind of call me crazy. At the end of this game, there is a Flower section. It's kind of like a trope with this whole studio. Is like... We'll get to it. I almost spoiled the ending. Who's that? Lurking about. Lurking. Is there something over here? Is it a wall? It's a wall! How did I know? Also, another octopus? You spoil me, game. Would anyone like to bet on what kind of fish is going to come out of this portal thingy? I mean, we got orcas too, so maybe not always a fish. I think manatees. Putting my money on manatees. Put me down for manatees. Show me manatees. Manatees, 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 manatees. Whale shark? How was I supposed to guess whale shark? There wasn't a single ding-dang whale shark in that whole area. Ah well, I like whale sharks. Also, you can see a cell tower down there. Do giant squids count as bigger? I think there was a point they might, you know what it is? Whale shark, largest invertebrate in the world. That's what it is. Still got a skeleton, but they're all cartilage. Very chewy. Don't eat whale sharks. Don't eat any sharks. We're not going to talk about shark finning. It's cruel and sad. Don't do it. Oh, there's like the purple abzu. I was going to comment on that. Is it supposed to be like that's the origin of all life? The sea Big Bang, if you will. And I won't, because that's a stupid idea. And they... Oh, I feel like this is an important piece of the puzzle that doesn't really get highlighted. For all of the stuff, I mean, it was obvious, but Fucked Up Triangle came and broke the coral, the abzu connection. I need to check. If I Google this after the stream and abzu is not like synonymous with primordial soup, like I keep using it, I'm gonna look real dumb. Is that a coelacanth? They're so small. Oh, I can ride with them. Coelacanth, yeah. Fuck these things. Because of Animal Crossing. Also, coelacanth, are they, not to sound insensitive here, around anymore? They're like ancient fish. They're like one of the oldest species of invertebrates, I think. The shark was friends with the... Oh! Are we gonna get... Is this the spoilers for with the rest of the animals? So we got the whales and the orcas and the manta rays. Next time we're going to get squid and then sharks. So I guess the betting is off. I mean, you're welcome to bet. But I think we now have the results. Spoiled our fun game. Uh-oh. The Fucked Up Triangles infiltrated the sanctuary. Never a good sign. They literally did. They broke this wall. They look so shiny. They're so cylindrical. They don't even have, like... You know, very basic designs, I'll say. A little underbaked. They're just cylinders with fins. Oh, the humpback whales. See, that's a much more elegant whale design. They got the Thoyer's Law going on with the light on the bottom, dark on the top, so that predators can't look at them or can't see them from the... I forgot about that. Ugh. Big guy. I mean, I guess blue whales have the Thoyer's Law. They do. Don't know why. It must be an evolutionary trait. Because ain't nothing fucking with a blue whale. Right, I have to go to the generator through the fucked up minefield. Please don't zap me. Oh no! I don't like it. I mean, you can't die. I knew that. But it's a loud noise. I'm basically a dog. Oh, that kills them. Well, I would have been a lot more careful had I known that. Animal Crossing keeps calling these guys football fish. Anglerfish. I went as an anglerfish for Halloween because I was cool. It even lit up and everything. And that was back before, like, LEDs were a thing. I had a glass light bulb on my Halloween costume. That's how reckless my parents were, actually. But no, it was a cool costume. It was obviously... I mean, I don't know if my whole marine biology phase got kicked off by Finding Nemo, but it definitely didn't help. And by didn't, I mean did. I was obsessed with the anglerfish in Finding Nemo. Made a lot of good sounds. And of course, it was just terrifying in all, like, the right kid kind of ways. Like, you want to be kind of terrified. Also, the door closed behind me. Oh, I never... something exploded, and I think I remember what it is. Oh no, it's our friend. I don't recall him actually exploding. That's a new feat. That's a new thing I noticed. Okay, I'll go look at them. It's just giant squid. Just giant squid. colossal squid. Squid. Giant squid are, like, terrifying. I know I've said that about a lot of creatures in this whole game, but I think I feel it the most about giant squid, because it's just a sea monster, but in, like, a cool way. Have I gotten this thing? No, I have not, clearly. Oh, something got chomped. I found all the meditation statues. Good, I don't have to look at those anymore. Oprah. What the heck are those things? Here's a question. Are oarfish in this game? I like oarfish. They were one of the funniest things to catch in Animal Crossing. Can you tell that a lot of my sea knowledge comes from Animal Crossing? Oh, there's a cube. There's the cube. Cubes have 4 sides. Triangles have 3. Welcome to learning with Rye about how to count shapes. Time to go fight a triangle? Yes, time to go fight a triangle. I don't want to go fight a triangle. They're loud and scary. Our friends were the product of scary triangles the whole time. And it's kind of like, I get it. It's like, you could imply, like, mystical crap, but it's also like, it's taking resources from the ocean and making stuff. It's taking what is unique about the ocean and putting it into mass production. And leaving behind nothing good. Oh, they're robot fish. I didn't notice those before. So yes, our robots have the Abzu or whatever. The triangles have the Abzu. They're taking it. Is that us? We are also harvesting the Abzu. We should have known. We had a triangle on us the whole time. We're triangle shaped. Now we get to the real fucked up triangle hallway. All those other fucked up triangles were just hating. Yep, I hate this. No. Bad feelings. Let me out. Stop yelling at me. No. Oh, good. Please. Oh, you can see they're blue when they blow up. You know what? I'm glad I got blown up. I'm glad I got blown up. I got to see the lore. They blow up with blue Abzu energy. Alright, at least there's no other giant fucked up triangle. Oh no, what's that? Could it be a giant fucked up triangle? A sentient giant fucked up triangle? That's the worst kind. Don't worry, guy. The sharks got him, though. Go get him, shark. You got this. I believe in you. We got him. We'll get him. I believe. Go us. The attack went poorly. I'm sorry, guy. You did your best. But everyone loses to the fucked up triangles eventually. Can't stay still for that long. Oh no. Oh, his eyes turned white. That was terrible. I didn't notice that before. Our reward for going through fucked up triangle area is the coolest looking thing in just about any video game. Abzu Atlantis. We're on land. Frog! Turtle! Lizard! My friends! Don't think we have those kind of lizards anymore. Game. Look at that area. Aqueducts as far as the eye can see. It's the end of Wind Waker. With the waterfalls. Gosh, this place is pretty. And there's lore. Lore on the walls. I haven't activated this before. I must have really... Oh, you're not a sea creature I'm used to. That really looks like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Like, am I dumb? Is that not what that is? There you go. Behind the waterfall always lies a secret. I mean, if you have a game that has waterfalls, and there isn't a secret in those waterfalls, like, what are we even doing here, man? It's just a rule. It's just a flat up rule. A straight up rule. You have to put secrets in the waterfall. That's what makes it a good game. Also, would you look at that ceiling there and tell me if that looks familiar? Whoa, that's not supposed to happen. But first, we could just take a minute to appreciate. Look at, there's like a rainbow and everything. This is just one of the coolest areas ever put to a video game. I'm sorry. Put to a video game? That's not really... Okay, I get it. You want me to dive. Fine. Then can I look at the skybox? Skybox. Sploosh. Very cool. Yeah, those things have the Subnautica peeper eyes. Are you telling me that real life ripped off of Subnautica like that? Also, hi guy. What are you? A plesiosaur? Except not really, because you're clearly just a fish. A Dacosaurus? Oh yeah, they got feets. They got little feets. There are so many sea creatures in this game. It's a little overwhelming. I'll admit. What are we following now? Oh, this guy. It's a very smooth fish you got there. Efficient fish. This is like the platonic ideal of a fish. Like, I could draw this fish. Actually, he doesn't have a top fin. He's upside down. He's completely upside down. No, he's not that upside down, actually. Elasmosaur. Look at how long this lad is. What an elaborate lad. Oh, he clipped into the ground? What a pleasure. What a pleasure knowing you, lad. So, if you haven't realized, this is Atlantis. And, like, the whole gimmick of this little pond, this bath, is that these creatures aren't really around anymore. And that's really cool. But I'm pretty sure we still have Gars. So I don't know what the deal is there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're still around. But, as, like, those long neck boys, they ain't around anymore. Which is just tragic, because, my goodness, are they cool. You know, let's just be thankful we have giraffes and move on. Goodbye, cool Atlantis zone. I love you. Goodbye, long neck boys. I love you too. I am sat upright because the next section is cool. And also, a lot like Flower. Honestly, some symphony should just commission a game studio to make an entire game along with it. Like, more musical games need to come out where it's just vibes and music. Not that that's all that this is. Ah, yeah. It's just timed so well. But yes, get a nice good look at this area one more time, because it's very pretty. And it's also very important to, like, the whole company, I think. Like, this is the imagery they want to be known for. And I respect that, because it's heckin' cool. Anyway, it's time to see a friend about a fish. There's Bruce. Welcome back, Bruce. And now I get to be a real boy, because I am combining myself with nature. Do I have a triangle on my back still? Yes? Yes, I do. Okay, that's fine. I thought for a second it maybe got rid of my triangle, but it's alright that it didn't. Hey, there's my shell. I need that. Whoa, I can jump off the wall? Why am I Spider-Man? And here's the part that is very Flower-esque. But oh my god, this is so Abzu. It tries to stop you from getting to the core. Dude, they just remade this game. They just remade this game with Abzu. That's so interesting. We are invincible. We are one with nature, and we are destroying the fuck out of everything that man has wrought. Break these fucked up triangles with all of your might. Yeah, breach. Sick. Get the shell. Also, oh, you could see the previous area? I didn't know that. That's some Dark Souls stuff. Also, you like how the fish are also following my failed attempt at getting this shell? Oh, can I land up here? I can. Nice dodge roll, guy. Good job. Those whales are causing explosions. Oh, bunnies! I didn't even see the bunnies! Or I didn't notice them, rather. That's alright. I think there's another section over here. Oh, yeah. Iceland. Hello, friends. Look at how good they are. I feel like they're awful bold to be around this, guy. Oh, I got the collector. That's all of them. Hey, guy. You're not a sea creature. But now, we're invincible. Because we have melded with nature or something. We have relieved ourselves of the shackles of technology? Capitalism? Something. We have realized the value of ocean madness. And we have fucked up that final triangle. It's a nice thought that something will always be here, even if it's not necessarily us. Yes, goodbye, triangle. But we all return to the ocean one day. Created by Giant Squid. Their first game. Creative director, Matt Nava. Mr. Nava, who has been on the team since Flower. There's criticism here and there of auteur worship. I certainly wouldn't credit just Mr. Nava for all the decisions, but I don't know. When your game is so visually striking and has such a solid theme, or like core theme, I guess, it's worth pointing out. Voices, having a lot of this credits be the orchestra and the choir. I agree with that, because the music in this game is very, very good. But look at all the nautilite. Whoa, is that a big one? It's a big one. That's a pretty neat reward. Just a big one. Pretty funny. Okay, apparently there's a thing in the wall that shows you your progress. Yes, it's now interactable. What is that all about? I glow. Oh. Oh. Okay. You know what? I like this reward. I like this reward because it really shows that you have gotten closer to nature. It kind of removes the triangle motif, which that's something I was hoping the final chapter would do, when you are like dead and then you have to revive with Bruce. But no, it's a mastery thing. So, Absu, first game from Giant Squid. I mean, I talked about it a ton in Flower and in this game, how there's a direct through line there. Thematically speaking, I feel like it's pretty basic, but also powerful, because it's not just about a story or a message, it's about how the art can make you feel about that thing. Like, I feel a much stronger connection to the ocean and the environment, because the artistry behind the music and obviously the game is really nice. It's just a really beautiful piece of art, I think. I mean, people more pretentious than I have said that. I think Abzu ended up in a museum. I don't know. It feels a little hollow just because I know how much of a push there was behind this game. 505. I think Sony got behind it. It was a Sony exclusive for quite a while. It was like the big PlayStation 4 game. And the Pathless just hasn't had that. I very much appreciate what this game is as like kind of the culmination of at least this creative director's previous works. It definitely makes Flower feel like a proof of concept. Journey, less so, because Journey has the whole online element. It's so clear what was lost in each portion, like the socialness and the loneliness that socialness brings was very much something that stayed with that game company. Meanwhile, the art direction and theming and how to tell a story with the visuals stayed with Neva and everyone who went to Giant Squid and then learned from Neva. I really hope that Sword of the Sea is something special, because I think this game was something special, and I love Pathless, but it just didn't have the appeal that this game had, like, artistically speaking. It was almost too gamey for its own good, and the fact that it's, like, 5 times longer doesn't help that fact. It's cinematic in pace, also. It has, like, an act structure, and you can kind of get through it in about the same amount of time as you could a movie. Also, Nautilus, you seem to be having some trouble there, friend. Like, if you have people who are not too into games, I feel like you could still give them this, and they would kind of understand the artistry behind it without really being able to put together why it needed to be a game. The being there, the way it can direct your attention, will actually not doing that. It's like, the trick of it is the artistry in addition to the artistry. Just the fact that you're surrounded in it, immersed in it, like an ocean, you might say. Like, I don't know, I don't need to be shooting in games like this or anything. The player is kind of just being guided along, and for that, it's delightful. However, you can't really expect them to draw that deep of a connection, deep pun, without more interactivity. I don't know. I don't want to come off as one of those, oh, and walking sims aren't really a game kind of thing, and this isn't really a walking sim. Swimming simulator, it's been said. It's not my joke. I feel like just the ability to move the camera in a 3D environment is enough of interactivity for someone like me. It's just not enough to draw that mechanical influence line in your brain. The doing something part of your brain to the watching something part of your brain. You are still mostly just an observer. The fact that you're like a free observer, you can look at anything you want to, is good. It's good enough. It's just not enough to make it really special. There are connections between this game and the next. There are only 2 games so far in the Giant Squid Ludology, but it is interesting just how much this game connects to the other 2 non-Giant Squid games. This game is the key between Giant Squid and that game company, and for that, I appreciate it. I find that really interesting to be able to tie different studio games together like that, just because of some loose threads of, it's the people, loose threads, that sounds really insulting. It's the people. It's the people that went in between and the ones who were inspired by that to then join up with those others to make something new. It's a new thing. So, that's the story here, more or less. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I'll see, it's a pun, we're the ocean. I'll see you in the next one. So today, we have finally reached the last step in our journey. Pun intended. That's why I capitalized it on the tweet. Giant Squid's most recent game of 2021? Question mark? The Pathless. I have a hard time articulating my thoughts about this game. Basically, this whole journey, pun, is trying to make sense of this game in the context of the other games in the whole chronology that we've been doing, because like I was able to draw so many different parallels between like Flower and Abzu. It was a remake, Journey and Flower being the 2 close to games, and then Sky being just Journey again but worse, and Abzu being like a culmination of all of it while also bringing its own things. The Pathless kind of stands out amongst all of those. It still has a lot of shared DNA, which is what makes it interesting to talk about. This is a controller. Oh shoot, I'm not reading, guys. What's new? What else is new? Many have gone to the island to stop the curse. None have returned. The last hunter makes the journey to reclaim the light that has been stolen from the world. Should I just restart and read this again? Nah, it's fine. Oh good, frame drops, my favorite thing. Oh good, vibration, my other favorite thing. You can literally see my controller vibrate. It's vibrating so hard. The Pathless. Oh, and in case I haven't mentioned, I love this game so much. Like, I think I played this before Abzu because I loved it so much. Oh yeah, more frame drops. I hope that's gonna solve itself soon. But there I am. The most designed character this company has ever had? Question mark? I think so. But look at this. A camera. Isn't that bizarre? So, already, just completely different, like, creature than all of the other games. This game doesn't try and take your attention to somewhere. It lets you go, go anywhere. I know that sounds like, oh, see that mountain, you can go there kind of pitching, but I'm talking about in the realm of Giant Squid Games, or that game company, this team, like, this is a radical take on game development. It's way more open. Journey and Abzu, and to a lesser extent Flower and Sky, well, Sky is not, we're not going to talk about Sky anymore. To a lesser extent Flower are very tailored experiences where they have a path for you to go down. Haha. I mean, damn, did I just solve this whole conundrum I'm having? Journey and Abzu are they're path games. They're very linear. They have paths, they're very well tailored, and they're excellent games. But they're just a path. And this is the pathless. I mean, is that really it? If it's not it, it's at least a funny thing to say. Oh yeah, and this game has shooting. This game has automated shooting, basically. You don't have, like, a target. You can't aim. And there's also a run button. And you shoot the targets to make you run better. So you, like, make your own paths. I'm actually kind of mad I wasn't putting that together. I said path games so many times while playing Abzu and Journey, and they're like, I wonder how they connect to the pathless. It's the one without a path, bro. It's open world. Here's our eagle friend, by the way. What a guy, our eagle friend. So he's sad because the red tower is red, and he likes to be blue. We're finally going to get some story. That's the other part of this game that's really different. Like, they had very linear paths before. Path. I can't believe I didn't put that together until just starting this game. I feel so stupid. There's also a lot more. There's text. There's more text in this game by, like, tenfold than the other games. Like, I'll even throw in Sky. What the hell? It came out after this, but sure. It had way more. Why? So, yes, this game has text. Like this. This thing is a text. B. Read the text. The spirit mask, the thing that we just picked up and I talked over picking up, grants the wearer the ability to see cracks in the world, to find paths where there would be none. But heed caution, those who wear the mask never see the world the same way again. Kind of a light commentary. It shows you where to go. It shows you a path is kind of a weird way to put it, but it basically just shows you where the objectives are. Those towers, I really like that. It's like, obviously, those are behind a lot of terrain. We go to these towers, and then we hit a button. It's a pretty simple premise. It'll get more complicated as we go on. This is also a very simple area. But look at that. A secret. And another just completely different aspect of this game. Like, not even in the realm of Journey and Abzu. There's levels. There's this game, not an RPG. But there is experience in levels. That thing just gave me some experience. I know it's not a mind-blowing concept, but it's just, they brought so many different elements that were not even remotely close to the three other games that they did. And it's just a big departure, while also very much still being the same style. Anyway, we're in this big red zone, but I want to talk to this orb. The battle between the Eagle Mother and the Godslayer was the worst thing my eyes have ever witnessed. If she has fallen, the worst has happened. Now who will stand against the Godslayer? But yes, there's a story here, and a much more grounded story than Journey or Abzu. I mean, Abzu I feel like was much more metaphysical and just kind of gesturing at the concept of an idea. And that's alright. That's why I like it. Journey was somewhat similar. It had a little bit more of a story. But this game has, like, a written story. Like, you could text dump this game and read it kind of story. And, how do I feel about that? I don't know. It's been like 4 years since I've played this game. We're going to have to discover that ourselves. Oh, I need talismans. That's right. So that talisman I got from our eagle friend was something I have to collect. So there's a collectible to put in to the objectives. Got it? Got it. I happen to know that it's right there. So here's the thing that we do. You jump. So every one of those hits gives me like a boost, and I could make it across. And this pillar is a button. And now we can go back. And I like the way this bow works. This bow, like I said, you aren't aiming it. It just selects the most convenient target. I'm sure there's a really genius like algorithm for like the combination of closest to you and where the camera is pointing on what actually gets hit. Oh, I missed an orb to talk to. We have to go talk to the orb. But, yeah, you don't have to aim. It's great. In fact, once you've even started... You actually, I can't change the camera. Whoopsies. Oh, no! As demonstrated, you get a boost when you hit one of those. No matter where you are. And you can't cancel your arrows, so I missed. If you hit it exactly at that arrow at the bottom, it'll hit it much faster and give you an extra speed boost. So that's really good. I mean, I need to look at the speedruns because I bet it's just getting that down perfect. I have definitely played games that have had more expressive worlds before, but this game's world is it's not as big, it's very tailored, it feels fictional, but also it does have a lot of nice little details. Like that area where we got this mask had like lighting on the mask and like from the moon, and you look up and you see a hole, and that hole is just straight here. That's the hole. It's actually in the world. It's a little neat, I think. And there's just a lot of little context like that. For how linear the previous games in this chronology has been, I really like what they did with the open world design. I think they nailed it in one. The Eagle Mother birthed this world, but she does not demand its direction. She rests in her nest high above. She will only descend to our realm in times of great happiness or great danger. So we are in the Sacred Land. Very Shadow of the Colossus-esque, I want to say. Where it's just, this land is sacred. You just accept it or don't. Alright, let's help our friend turn blue. Purge the red from your body. Eagle friend. Eagle mother. This is that Eagle mother. And I like the whole design. Is there like a real life culture that has holes in all their spiritual drawings or representations? If not, it's just a cool art direction decision, I understand, but I like it. Oh no, it's Mr. Antagonist Man! This is no place for mortals. You. Oh, I speak. I came to undo your evil, sir. Don't laugh. It's not funny. I mean it. Wow, he parried that. Parried an arrow. Impressive. Also, bow is a poor close-range option. The tall ones themselves fear me. Who are you to stand in my way? I don't know if I really am a character. But no, he made her all red. I am the Godslayer. And I will unmake this wretched world. And then his people needed him, so he went zoom. And now Eagle Mother is talking to us. 3 characters. Can you comprehend that many characters from the guys who made Abzu? Anyway, we have to defeat that guy. Kick his ass, she says. Bring back the light. So that was God. Essentially. Oh. Really? Wait. Really? The tall ones, lore time, made everything. Especially Eagle Mother, who I think made the tall ones. This is like the Zeus to the other dominions, whatever. And these are the representation of all the animals? I didn't realize that. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? That's not right. Anyway, Eagle Mother left us a present. Baby eagle. Not that baby, but still. It's a baby. Weirdest mechanic, probably. I get it. It's, you know, get closer to your animal companion. That's fine. It's a good mechanic. But you gotta pet off the ashes. Alright. Anyway, our eagle baby's happy. So I'm happy, I guess. I'm usually not one for introducing a mechanic and then having another mechanic that makes it so that you can't use the previously introduced mechanic. And this is that. This is the anti-bird statue. We literally just got the bird and there's already an anti-bird statue. But you know what? It's the tutorial, so I guess it's fine. And you have to hit the button to turn off the anti-bird statue, and now it is a regular statue. And here's one of my other favorite things of the game. Cool. Anyway, this is the island. This is the game. We are on Tutorial Island. Where is Tutorial Island? Here? No, this is like the nest. Then yes, the nest is the thing that we see all the time. Oh, there it is. Landing. You are here, pilgrim. This is Tutorial Island, so very small in comparison to the rest of the game. We are going to Deer Island next. Yeah, I forget what you are, friend. I feel like there's a snake. It's not Komodo dragon and snake, is it? That's very pro-reptile if it is. And that's a bear. I kind of remember. Anyway, I love little maps, little 3D maps that are representative. If this like changed as I went along, in fact it might. Maybe we'll come back here. And yes, it's not a game with a glider if you don't have a big old gust of wind. Still can't run, still don't have stamina. And what's cool is this is the temple area. We activated it, so I can go back down there and look. But I'm not gonna. But I should look up, because I think we get a cool vista. Yeah, but it's gonna do it for us automatically. So that red island is Bird Island. That's where our friend is from. So all that, everything you can see, you can go to that mountain eventually, with enough upgrades and such. I think what's so mind-blowing about this game is, I mean, in terms of like scale and player area, it's like 15 or 20 Abzus or Journeys. Like, I know the artistic like effort is not the same because those games had like all of their own music and such. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying like how much the player gets to do. It's just so much more. And I feel like Abzu and Journey and such didn't even have like that many puzzles or anything. So, I don't know. This game just blows my mind when considering where it came from. Give me a level. Give me a level. It gave me a level. What does that mean? Oh, you can now double jump. That's right. You can have more than one double jump. See? It's a pretty significant jump. And then every time you land, it reloads. Over time. Yes, we are now in Deer Island. We have to watch a cutscene and get introduced to, like, the main mechanic of the open world, I want to say. I mean, kinda. What's that cutscene about? It's about our dear friend and this giant ball of angry. Awaken Serenos. Let none pass. And yes, it's our dear friend. He angry. Where is he? There he is. So that storm will slowly move towards us. No matter where we are? Question mark? I need to find some shinies. Let's go... There's a shiny, I think. Yeah. So that angry storm will try and find us. I will promise to go into every storm. But it's usually not something I can avoid. Sometimes, like, it'll follow you, obviously. But also, sometimes, it just moves. If you're, like, too far away from it, it just moves to a different spot. Like, on a cycle. So sometimes the storm will just move to be, like, right on top of you, and it's really unfortunate. That's, like, one of my major gripes with this game, is sometimes the storm just fucks you. Speaking of the storm. Oh my god, it's right there. See? I don't think that was there before. And now I'm getting these red arrows telling me to run away. I'm going to oblige. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm gonna be in the storm. It's possible to outrun the storm, but it is hard. Run away. I'm also not running at a very perpendicular angle. Please don't eat me, storm. Oh, it's already storm time. I don't want it to be storm time already. No, go away. It will eventually not be storm time. It will eventually let up and leave me alone. But I'm going back to the beginning island already. Like, what do you mean? No. Oh boy. Okay, it went away. Huh. I don't want it to be storm time yet. Storm time is kind of annoying. I mean, it's really cool, but it's annoying this early. So when I played this game initially, I 100%ed it, but I 100%ed it while the storm was chasing me every single time. Like, you can make the storm go away just by defeating the boss of the area, and that's not an impossible thing to do. In fact, it's the thing that you're expected to do. You don't have to make the boss go away. You can basically choose when to fight it. So I didn't fight it, and I 100%ed the game. So I'm a masochist is basically what I'm trying to say. That's a tower, for sure. But all those little red things are just where emblems are. And we will be getting all the emblems for at least this first area. So here's what you kind of do, is you sit on a tower, ooh, it's like that, and you plan what emblems you want to go to. Like, you see that? That's a bad emblem to go for, because the storm is about to eat it. But also the storm moves, so it's kind of, The storm moving is something I wish I could predict better. Like, it's necessary that it moves, because when it's tailing you, it's really annoying, but it can also just, it can just ruin your plans. Like, if I start going over there and it moves over there, I'm boned. But I think we just gotta take that risk. Ooh, what's this? Is it a secret? No. Can I stand here? Ooh, it is a secret. That's cool. I didn't even know there were secrets that just rewarded you for standing in places. Neat. There's a tower. There's a storm. There's an emblem? Question mark? Yeah, I think so. Alright, I'm gonna try and go for that emblem, even though it's currently being eaten by a storm. Yeah, there's another secret right there. Dang it. I want secrets, but I want to not get eaten by this storm. Oh, we're not going to get that emblem. We're running. We're running away. This might not help me. You don't reach me on towers, do you? Uh-oh. This is bad. Run away. Oh, it might be over. It might be over. The storm is not letting up, and I'm entering a bird-free zone. Please go away, storm. Oh, you went away. Thank God. Oh, bird freeze. I mean storm. Thank you. Kind, merciful storm. Now where is it? Oh, we're in a bird-free zone now. What? Storm? Oh my God, he's right there. Why would you do this to me, storm? Ouch. Oh, I'm getting stormed. It spawned on top of me. This is what I was talking about. But you know what? Fine. A skeleton? I didn't know there were skeletons in this area. But anyway, it's fine. If you get in the storm, you have to hide. Or you have to enter into the tall one's area. And I have to make it back to my eagle. And this can just happen wherever. It's really cool. But it's also kind of scary. It's pretty simple. Just don't move when he's looking at you. Duh. He's right there. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. It's fine. I'm good. B. Scree! And the storm goes away. Okay. I have to get through this bird-free area. I did all that in a bird-free area. That's how crazy that was. Man, that storm was a jerk. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I don't need... Oh, I need to pet my eagle. Get rid of all this ash. You're all dirty. You're all dirty. Did you go into an evil red storm? You rascal. Don't do that. Missed my jump. Per the usual. So yes, I had to get the weight to grab the thing, to raise the circle, to go through the other circles. It's a puzzle game. So yes, the pathless. Ironically, has a lot of paths in it. These symbol things are paths. There's probably a thing to do in this town. We are going to skip it because I am going to get eaten by a storm. Is that the last tower? Yes. Yes, the storm is angry now. And the whole world is red. But yes, you could see the deer. But I don't fear the deer, not anymore. Now we will kill the deer. And this is where you want to get those half moons. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. That's the timing. I got the timing. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. Oh god, fire. Just use the full charge, idiot. Ow. It's because I didn't say the ba-da out loud. Ooh, I got him. Please let me target his eyes. That's the one problem with having no reticle. Oh, B. Shoot his ass. Shot him with the eagle gun. Effective gun. Is that just stage 1? Or is that everything? I think that's just stage 1. I think we have to go to like an arena now. I think all of them have that phase where you just fight them. Yeah, the arena. I so totally have a hair in my mouth and I can't do anything about it. I don't need to run. It's fine. Just walk. It's Dark Souls 1. Just walk around your enemies. You don't have to run. You don't have to dodge. You know, I've always thought with like raid bosses and such, where they have like the mobile mechanics where it shows you where they're gonna shoot their fire and stuff, they should just not do that. Like, that gives away the game, man. I know where you're gonna shoot. You shouldn't do that. If you just let your projectiles do whatever they were gonna do, I'd probably get hit by them. But since you have them indicate like an arrow on the ground, oh god, shoot him with the eagle gun. Sorry, I'm going on this stupid bit. Oh no, it's fine. There's another stage. It's time for bits. Yeah, man, just don't do the indicator thing on the ground, and you'll probably hit me. Like, that's the trick. Like, see all that? Like, I know it's gonna not hit me because you put the indicator on the ground, idiot. Oh, I totally meant to do that. That was a kind of a dead man's volley. That was weird. That was a weird interaction. It just basically. Nothing takes the epicness out of something like saying basically. Do I get to shoot him with the eagle gun again? I think I do. No, he's pure. He? She? Deer. It's a she. Deer are all girls. Even with the antlers. Pretty deer. Even the deer's got eyeliner. That deer, our eagle is that deer's mom. That's the lore. So this deer is very confused right now. You have cleansed my child. This land is fertile once more. One of the 3 bullshit gatekeepy things is done. So that was nice of them. Wind of Ceranos, your spirit meter is no longer. Thanks. Oh, it's much longer. It's like double the length. Oh, do I get a level? I got a level. So here's the thing about Ceranos. Where, yes, this. So all of these are emblems. You know how I had to do one emblem per tower? There's this many emblems, plus 4, I guess. So if I fill this up, that's 100% completion. We are going to do it for the first area because it gets you a bonus reward. It gets you a bonus reward for every area, but the first one is busted. Yeah, that yellow thing's just gonna be there. So any little red we see, we're gonna go to. And now there's no storm pestering us, so we can like read orbs without being bothered, interrupted. I always hate being interrupted when I'm trying to read my damn orb. There is an end of the world, kind of. Yeah, it's just a mountain. If I were talented and handsome enough, I could reach the top of this mountain. Because there is stuff up there, I believe. Come here, bird. You missed, idiot! Ooh, secret. By the moon's light, the elk sows the seeds of the forest. An elk? It's an elk? I've been calling it an elk deer the whole time. It's an elk, guys. An elk. Also Egyptian elk. Huh. It did not look like an elk, to be fair. It looked very deer-like. Because I am someone who knows the difference between an elk and a deer. Quote me on that. Quote me if I ever get that wrong again. Say, Rye, you were someone who knew the difference between an elk and a deer. Because I am. That's what I constantly tell people. My eyes have witnessed the power reserved for gods. To watch the Godslayer inflict his curse here is to witness the first step in the glorious cycle of rebirth. I am anointed. So here we finally have, like, the upset of the plot, which is the Godslayer fellow had a lot of fans. It's always the fans. If it's one crazy guy saying one crazy thing, that's fine. But if he gets fans, that's a problem. Oh, some shit went down here, guys. I do not wish to die today, but the Pathfinder can find no path from inside a prison cell. If his freedom requires my sacrifice, then he shall have it. So he had like a following before he got all god powerful. That's actually good to know. From the outside, this Pathfinder appears utterly unmemorable, barely more than a boy, but he possesses such charisma. Even I, in my heart of hearts, can see the allure of following him. This so-called Pathfinder entered this prison a solitary young man and left a general, but I do not blame them for taking up his banner. But the name, Pathfinder, they place such a trust in him. Perhaps too much. I mean, spoilers, they're all dead, so yes, I would say a little too much. Oh my god, these are skulls. It's Paris. We're in Paris. Also, there's one of these things just doesn't belong here. One of these things is slightly different. This should have been like the first one we got. There's an orb here to talk to. The tall one I spent my life worshipping never contained such cruelty. Being betrayed by your gods must suck. Just don't have any gods. That's my theory. Must have. Yes, this is the place that has the thing. My commentary has gotten bad. That's the place where I had to hide the rock, the weight from... Move the weight and then carry the weight. I, like, literally recentered myself to say that sentence, and it was 10 times worse. 100% completion of an area. Let's show this off. It's cool. I swear, it was worth, like, the 45 minutes of searching for that one token. Because an elk shows up. Apparently it's an elk. It's a deer. I think it's a deer. It's like a nice, friendly version of the boss fight we had. Now it's just a frolic. There's an achievement for getting 30 perfect criticals in a row. And I'll never get it. It just sounds like hell. So I have a question. I mean, we saw the giant eagle earlier, and that's, like, different from this. And I guess I put that as off like a statement. But we saw the giant eagle. That was Mother Eagle. That's the eagle that we have. She's small now. And they're called the tall ones, but they're definitely not that tall. But there's a lore thing. The lore thing is they're fucking gigantic. And I feel like that's so cool. Your spirit energy now regenerates naturally over time. That is one of the best ones. This game, I just don't know where it came from with the studio. And it makes me really curious about Sword of the Sea. Like, it seems like it seems like they're almost going back to their roots and remaking Journey again. Because it's basically Journey and Abzu looking. It's, you know, sandy, but it's also the sea. So, like, what's going on? I mean, I feel like I'm making very vapid statements, but also, oh, I'm not. Shut up. Yeah, this game is just so weird. Like, the world design is so carefully tailored, but it's so much more open. I'm just surprised that they were able to maintain... Like, I love Journey and Abzu, but it really does feel like those games had, like, out of their 2-hour runtime, like 4 minutes of exceptionally tight level design. And the rest of it was just set pieces and music and a very light amount of exploration. And, you know, that's fine. But this game is just on another level. And I just kind of can't believe that they pulled it off. Uh-oh. Lol. I went back to a different area. Not another storm. It's a Hydra. He's so cool looking. Oh god. That's a big storm in this little open world. I'm really close to the edge. I can just run off this entire world. Stop following me. I'm at the edge of the map. There you go. Goodness gracious. That storm is a decent ways away, so we can go over here. However, this is covered in anti-bird juice. Oh my god! Storm! Storm, please, no! We're not going that way. Oh no. Oh no. I like the storm mechanic, usually, but it usually also doesn't just spawn exactly where you're going. That's an annoying little feature. It's being real mean to me right now. It was minding its own business there for, like, literally long enough for me to explain why it's bad. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Maybe I don't need to be up here. What? Oh! Storm moved. Oh no, did I just see a golden thing though? Oh boy, this might just be the time to take the storm. I think it'll leave me alone for a little bit if I take it. Alright, here we go. Take on the storm. There's nothing for it. Which one is this again? Is this Hydra? This is Hydra. Hydra's cool. Or Namune, I should say. I think it's just... Where am I going? Oh, all the way over there. Oh boy. Stop stepping on my bird. I'm gonna get seen just by being ran over. There we go. I'm fine. Now we have to pet this is where the petting mechanic comes into play. She looks so awkward doing it, like it's the first time ever holding any live animal at all. Pretty sure that's... Wait, evil tree. Evil tree? Alright, evil tree. What's so evil about this tree? Thanks for the XP, evil tree. Maybe this tree wasn't so bad after all. Did you ever think about that? That'll do it. Where is it going? Right in front of me? You don't say. You love pulling that shit, don't you, game? It's... Oh. Oh, I get it. It's a matching game. That's matching. That's matching. That's matching. I'm good at this game. I'm not puzzling something. Something is not being puzzled. If I were a game developer, I would make it so that while I'm engaging in a puzzle, the storm would not hassle you so much. So I'm going to trust that Giant Squid are better game designers than me, and would have thought of that years ago. This is not puzzling. Oh. Well, that's different. Young Namune loved nothing more than to slither through the grasses, the plains, the rivers. In her snake body she was strong and fast. She wanted nothing more than to live as a snake all the time. But Mother Eagle would not let her. The Eagle Mother told her, "In the realm of man you must have the body of a man. It reminds them that we are for them. And it reminds us that we thrive on their offerings and prayer. This is why in our realm the tall ones are always depicted with human bodies." That's interesting. There are those rare humans who may wear the mask that lets them see into the spirit realm. They can see the tall ones in their truest form, and in that spirit realm they may find Namune at her happiest, moving through the land at her fullest speed. So we are chosen in some kind of way. Oh, now the lore is unlocked. Thank you. That's interesting. So another kind of closeness with nature character. This is the first time we have like a character. Like we have a voice and everything. It's really bizarre for this game. I would like to go to one of the towers. That tower's being eaten. Go all the way across the land. I swear to Christmas tree, if the storm appears on my path, anytime in between here and there, I'm gonna lose it. I will not be okay. Listen, Storm, I'm real close to that one that you're by. I would like to just go there. Could you just dissipate off into an area? Maybe I'll just sit here and watch it. That's a good use of my time, right? Come on, Storm. No, the main story I have is I was talking to my mother, and she's like, yeah, I was installing my new cabinet because despite having what is basically a broken arm, she's redoing her entire kitchen. Normal woman. So while redoing her kitchen, she's installing this cabinet door, like a big cabinet door for like a pantry, and she's taking it down, I believe, and it falls on her face and strikes her dead in the nose, to the point where it does that thing where if you break your nose in the right way, it like gives you two black eyes. So she was walking around for a few days with a few black eyes. And so I was talking to her, I'm like, so basically, you almost lodged your nose bone directly into your skull by trying to install a cabinet? And she's like, yeah. And that story was enough to get the storm to move. Bot up. Oh, wait. Bot up. Nope, bot up. Nope, bot up. Bot up. I'm actually not, I was just saying bot up, but actually not releasing it when I needed to. Bot up. Bot up. Yeah, look at this place. This temple. Some cursed shit went on in this temple. Look at all the lore. You can't read from behind. Behind these trials lies the mask of the ancients. The path there holds much peril. Only the worthy will reach their destiny. I knew my path might end here, but I wish the Pathfinder had put more effort into solving the puzzle. I would have liked to witness the moment he glimpsed the one true path. I would have liked to be there. So he just used violence? That tracks. The spirit mask is not to be worn by those who force their way forward, which he totally did. The road to discover the one true path is treacherous. I knew that. Even still, I wish the Pathfinder had not forced us to trigger these traps. Our sacrifice might have been better spent. Especially because this puzzle is easy as hell. Are you Kumo? No, you're not Kumo. Also, what was supposed to activate the traps? There was not like an activation button like in Skyrim. We did as you asked. We left our homes. We sacrificed. Now this. Why? Why, Pathfinder? 'Cause he just wanted power, idiot. Those who have arrived here are worthy of the spirit mask, but beware to those who would wear it. Men who don the mask can never see the world the same way again. It's all blue and shit. Where's my buddy the Storm? I feel like it's nearby. You don't say. Fly. Oh boy, it's farther than I thought. It's gonna be close, even. Holy crap. Get there. Pull the ripcord. The yo-yo ball thing. I think it can not eat me on the tower, maybe? Hit the B button. Oh, I made it. That was a little close, I'll admit. That's some good brass. This game usually has a kind of understated soundtrack, but nah, that's some good action running music. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Would you slow down? I hit like 5 crits. We're gonna cut her off like it's Mario Kart World. Ah, you idiot. I know how the circle works. Oh, wait, maybe I don't. Is that it? Do I now get to fight you? Oh! B. Hit the B button. I forgot about the B button, guys. Now we get to real fight. Take me to the arena while I pick my nose. Alright, time to fight. Ooh, lava. Oh, it's a Head and Hands boss. It's Goma. It's not Head and Hands, it's just Goma. Oh god, that's not how you jump. This game doesn't have a dodge roll. It's not Souls. I think you have the surprise. Oh no, you would do that. There you go. Bird time. It's got no heads, idiot. You need heads to win against me. That's some fire. Watch out, bird! Oh no, he put my bird in a bubble. Oh, there's more heads. Real Hydra hours. Thank you for continuing to telegraph where those will go. What happened? Oh, I gotta run. Only 4 heads left. Got him. Oh, not only 4 heads left. Why have so many heads if they're not going to make me kill all of them? Ouch. Why didn't you fly, idiot? Oh, I was supposed to use that as a jump. Shit. There we go. Use it as a jump. Protect Mama Bird. Scree! Don't make me do a quick time event. Don't make me do it. Kill the Hydra. I honestly think they should have kept him a Hydra. Or her. Excuse me. Huh. Her a Hydra. But instead she's just got the 1 head. Because spoilers. She's Snake. Danger Noodle. At least she's a Cobra. That's cool. Have this cool stick I found. Thanks. I have now created a hole in the ozone layer. As soon as I step foot on any land, it's going to make me watch a cutscene. Yes. There's the storm. Show me the guy. Oh, it's my favorite looking guy. He's so cool. He's a giraffe, but also a dinosaur. You know, one of those long-necked giraffe dinosaurs? Giraffosaurus, I believe. The lizard okay, so it is a lizard. I think she's a Komodo dragon. The lizard taught us first. The lizard taught the first of us. Oh man, I can read, I swear. That storm's plenty far away. Oh, it's totally a Komodo dragon. This is what they actually look like. Reptile representation is good in this game. Just EXP, but it's enough to level up, so I don't mind. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm boned. I'm absolutely boned. There has not been a more boned guy than I am. Oh god. I'm boned. It's time. Okay. Well, we didn't last that long, guys. Oh my god, he's tall. Are these guys friends? I once meditated with a man whose knife rests in my belly. Oh. They were friends. There was no recognition in his eyes, no humanity. What was your story? I knew the man I killed. We prayed together. How to tell him there is no need for prayer now? Once the one true path is illuminated, some men simply refuse to see the truth as it stands in front of them. Well, man, I think he's not going to be too open to listening when you poked him so hard. Accept my 2 enamel pins, please. I bet these are enamel pins. Fangamer, get on that. I should look. They would make sick pins. So I was really tired at work today. I lost a lot of steam, even though this is my short day because I leave to go stream. And by short I mean 8 hours. And so I had a monster. A blue monster. It was like Hawaiian Loco, I think, or something. Anyway, it was blue flavored. And boy was it ever. It was the most blue tasting thing I've ever had in my life. I'm normally a Fiesta person. That's my flavor. It's like mango-y. It's really good. This one was just blue. And really sugary, obviously. And made my throat hurt a little bit when I got home. I'm like, oh man, this is gonna suck when I have to stream. I'm like, oh, I know what I'll do. Awesome kettle chips. That'll solve my problems. So, if I start coughing up blood, I only have myself to blame. Up there, on the ridge, I could see a fortress where Cyrus Follow made their last stand against the Pathfinder's forces. The Pathfinder sliced through those monks as though they were made of paper. There may be no stopping his sacrilegious quest now. Okay, so that's where I need to go. Oh, you mean up there? Oh, boy. Okay. Can I just wait for the storm to pass? We're gonna do that. Oh my god, thank goodness. Wow, you didn't leave me any room. You know what? It's fine. I will be out of your hair shortly. You suck, Storm. I hate you. I should have more than enough slaps for the rest of the game. And I should be getting at least one extra one. This area, very Abzu. This whole tower, extremely Abzu coated. Ooh, I needed to go up that way. That's cool. This whole ascent is like a secret, basically. It's so cool. Ooh, do I get to go through caves? I don't remember going through caves. Panther. A low frame rate panther. It's a wolf. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is when the game starts getting sick. Cool caves, cool mountains. I mean, all mountains are cool. Because they're cold, am I right, chat? So this is where they made their last stand. It's very similar to the Akala place in Breath of the Wild. Look at all this lore! And we will be uninterrupted here. The storm does not feel like making it up this high. We are not violent men, but we are all that stands between the Pathfinder and his corrupt ascension. If we must fight here to maintain our way of life and preserve the Tall Ones, then we shall. This silly insistence on delaying the inevitable, the Pathfinder will succeed. I only wish I could have survived to witness his ascension. And it's like different attributes that are normally like associated with one side or another are like mixed up between them. Like you have status quo versus change. Wow, that target really wanted to say hi to me. The Pathfinder is change, but then you also have freedom versus like following orders and bootlicking, and the Pathfinder is obviously bootlicking. And you have like breaking from tradition too. It's just all over the place. It's if you read it certain ways, it doesn't make sense. But it's so black and white that you have to read it some ways. I don't know. I just feel like maybe their flavor text doesn't always back up how evil everything is. They try and make it gray, but it's like the vistas, the spirits, you are so clearly on one side, and it's all presented beautifully and good. We did not want this bloodshed. We did not need it. We only needed them to see the light, to come to our side of progress. Like progress? Their refusal was madness. Violence was our only choice. Like, progress is usually not the side of evil, I'm going to say. Hot take. Progress is usually not represented on the representative of the side of evil. I am pretty high. Maybe I could just go over it? That would be kind of nice. There's the end of the game. That, like, pillar thing. Is that a white tree anything? We might go look at that white tree. I think the thing was on top was that last stand. So that last stand thing was cool. But yeah, I'm back and forth on what this game is trying to say. Oh my god. You're kidding me. You're actually kidding me. I mean, fuck you, I guess. What if I just land on it? Is he gonna walk on me? Why do they love walking on me so much? Oh my god. I feel like this actually doesn't count. Oh fuck. It counted. Oh no, that's bad. Oh, wait, I just have to recollect them. Oh, but they're going away. Give me back my XP, you dick move. That sucked. XP is a limited resource. Yes, Sorrow, I hear you. I gotta pet my bird. Who up petting they bird? It's hard to explain, but the petting mechanic, or not the mechanic, but like the controls of like where you want to pet your bird are like hard. It doesn't map as well as you think it would. So you have to like wiggle the controller or wiggle the stick to like different areas. It's funny like that. If these gods are like distorted, the fire ones, like distorted versions of the other ones, like they accentuate different features. Like, what does a long neck represent about evil? Like, why did they give them a long neck? Spooked the heck out of me. Yes, this is what I remember. The hallway. The fire hallway. This is a cool part. And by cool, I mean very hot, actually. But really cool looking. This will be the thumbnail, probably. Your orb is now blue. Congratulations. Wash away the bones. If these bones are still here, I'll find that very funny. It's a Komodo dragon. Yay, we like dragons. Just a guy. Least cute of all the guys so far. I may be a lizard person, but the snake was cuter. I'm just gonna say it. Bye, lizard. Are the bones still here? The bones are still here. And I think this road just goes all the way to the place we need. Very pathed section of the game. On a scale of 1 to pathless, or path to pathless, this gets a path from me. Cool water. Well. Where is this water coming from? Annie Austin, get on this. They tell us, oh, rain. Rain. It does rain here all the damn time. They tell us the rainwater is clearer than the groundwater. I suppose it is, but does that mean it is clean? Science? You're telling me there are microbes in the rain? Sick. I believe a thing will happen on top of this pillar. Ouch. Foolish hunter, do you not see that this world is broken? But these would-be gods had no guidance to lead. He took away my feather, damn it. I earned that. Stop. Please, I earned that. But this eagle has power, but it does not compare to mine. There is nothing that can impede my ascension to godhood. Do you have a tail, bro? I didn't notice. This world needs order. People cry out for a single clear path to guide them. Here it is, the cold zone. This place is crazy. What? 2 process elimination? Oh no, I'm gonna get eaten. I don't want to get eaten. Not my butt. I guess we're going this way. The only good thing about this area in regards to the storm is that you can often just get above it. Nope, this is not going to work. Shit. That was weird. I ascended the tower, and now I'm here. I was underground. That was cool. That was a cool little bit of programming right there. Alright, Kumo. Ew, he's got human hands. I don't like him. Hit the B button. Am I going to be on top of the tower? I am. That's pretty funny. Let's go. Oh my god. Right where the storm is. You don't fucking say, game. Love you too, game. Love you too. Let's see if there's a thing in here. Yeah, this is a cool area, I think. There's a secret behind this temple. Ooh, cave? Cave. So much quieter in here. Here's a question. Is that an area I can go up? In the first area it was. In this area, it's not. It's a lie. It's not a hole. That's a shame. I really liked how in the first area that was a place you could go. I even mentioned it specifically. Well, I guess I'm leaving. I need some lore. Even as the newborn, Kuma was large and powerful. He was rambunctious and liked nothing better than to wrestle. But it was no fun wrestling with his siblings. Theranos was shy, Nemune was naughty, and Soro was fought too hard. That was the Komodo dragon. The Komodo dragon won. He was a god of war. I guess that makes sense. Kuma loved to wrestle the animals of the land, but he quickly grew much larger than even the biggest animals, and he had nobody with which to play. Eagle Mother wished to alleviate her son's loneliness, so she grew many animals of the plateau, grew them well beyond their normal stature, so that Kuma could have friends to whom he could wrestle. And that is why today we encounter so many giant bones among the plateaus. That's cool. Lore. Oh, hey. A thing, too. Hopefully you fall slowly. That's one. There we go. Whoof. Ding, 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 ding. You heard it here first. Oh. Those are things to go to? Hot damn. They're each a thing to go to. That's crazy. I guess I have to go there. That's a little insane. Oh man, we could look at the whole map. Gonna be sick. I'm looking forward to it. Where is the storm, man? I'm gonna like encroach upon it. Oh, it's just a little goober. Just a little XP. That's alright, fine. Oh, I got a level. Nice. There's one more really cool location. I mean, the tree was already really cool. It might be that one way up there. I hope it's not the castle. The castle sucks. It's just like a big, puzzle where you have to carry the heavy weights. And I don't want to do it. Even though it is dead center. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh boy, that's really on my butt, huh? That's alright, I was gonna go here anyway. Oh, there's the volcano. Really small, dinky little volcano, gotta say. Looks like a big horned lizard. Are you actually kidding me? You're fucking kidding me with that. Thanks, Storm. What an ass game. Piece of shit game. Fuck you. Can I just go all the way across? I appreciate the fact that they went vertical, because at this point in the game, they just know that you want to fly over everything. You're just gonna go to towers and fly. So I appreciate the fact that they acknowledged that. Look at all the lore. I know that the Godslayer needs the power he draws from our sacrifices, and I know that our cause is just. It seems like the followers have always seemed to sacrifice for their leaders. If only it were the opposite way. Like, Jesus? I think that's a Jesus reference. Reference to Jesus. My friends, oh, this is him. This is the Pathfinder's lore. Look at this text. Look at this wall of text. I mean, I like it. But just consider the other games in this series. Especially, like, Flower. Or even Journey. Look at Journey and at how it did its story, and then this. It's just crazy to think that this is where we are now. I swore I would find you a path, but the mask revealed that this world has none, so we have no choice but to remake it. This world must end, and a new one must be born in its place. A world built around the one true path. You have given me your time, your sweat, your belief. I must now ask for your blood. You will give me the power I need to rise above these gods of chaos. You will give me the strength I require to become the Godslayer. So lay yourselves down upon this holy ground and close your eyes. When you open them again, you will do so on the one true path. Pretty chilling. The moon bow and the sun sword are the two most powerful weapons to ever draw blood in the realm of man. The only match for one is the armaments of its sister. You could probably guess what's going to happen. Oh, that's sick. So yes, the sun sword. He needed sacrifice to use it. And you can see its ghostly remains upon looking through the mask. I feel like now it's a little bit more clear. It's just about blind devotion kind of thing, being lied to, lightly about religion. However, it's more about just who is going to be willing to fight for you, because this guy ain't it. Be wary of lies and scams and cheats and frauds who only want power. I feel like it's kind of the message. Yeah, so we're gonna skip a lot. Oh no. Actually, that's fine. This is an okay situation. I swear. The final obelisk gotta get that bear. Go wrestle a bear for me, says Mother Eagle. Just a lot of moody areas in this game. Moody architecture. Speaking of mood. Red. Red is the mood now. Got him. Now he's gonna run away. Look at him hopping along. He's such a happy little fella. He's playing. I fell down a mountain. Dead Man's Volley, except not really. That was it? That was a whole phase? There better be 2 more phases. Are you angry? Oh god! Oh, did I miss that? I did miss that. Or rather, I didn't get hit by that. Buffer your inputs, kids. That's the only way you win. Bird. That might be it. That might not be it. It's definitely not it. Buffer. Input successfully buffered. Please stop jumping. Oh god. You know what? Go back to jumping. It's gonna do its final move. Dead Man's Volley. Except it's not. Bird. Time to end the fight. Good fight. I only fucked up like 3 times. It's a burr. He's got a big ass tail. He looks goofy. Get that long ass tail out of here, you bear. Oh, aren't you two adorable? Time to go to Bird Island. So press and hold the flap while gliding to perform a super flap. This powerful move will consume a larger number of flaps. It's really cool. And I get a free level. I just get back the level I got stolen from last time, because I don't think I gained any additional levels this whole time. Way. Ooh, you like ascend through the area, the previous lower gods. That's cool. There's our deer friend, and our snake friend, and our Komodo dragon friend, and our burr friend. Look at all that. Progress. Music's going sick. I didn't even talk about Sword of the Sea. I'm so curious about, like, compare all of the stuff that's been happening in this game, like fighting bosses, clearing towers, doing puzzles. Like, they showed a decent amount of that in, like, preview footage. Like, they definitely showed the bosses and stuff. Sword of the Sea, they have shown us nothing except surfing on a sword. How are you going to go from this to that? Is it really just going to be like another journey where it's like 2 hours of surfing around with some cool mechanics and then you're done? Because I'd be down for that. It'd just be weird. It'd just be such a different game. Anyway, we're on Bird Island. It's just gorgeous, isn't it? Bird Island, time to go to Bird Tower. I got wrecked. He snuck up on me. Not my bow. My one true companion, my bow, and my hubris. I see now the secret to your persistence. This is the reincarnation of the eldest tall one. It's Eagle Mommy. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Oh no. She put out a cigarette on her. Now end this world. Gotta say, design, Like, the other ones didn't even look like their original creature. This one is very much just an eagle with 2 heads. It's fine. But now I'm sad and slow. I'm gonna get totally wrecked. Ouch. I think, hopefully that's scripted. I hope. I don't know if I can make it to the... Oh, I'm so slow. Can I run? If I can't run, I don't know if I can make it again. No, I don't think so. Ouch. There wasn't so much a good and evil in, like, Journey and Abzu. I mean, there was. Like, Abzu was definitely, like, materialism and industrialism and just bad environment juice. Was bad for the environment. This game is not so broad in its themes, or I would not say it's not so fine-tuned in its themes. The exact opposite of broad. Abzu was not broad. It was very well defined. Time to go in this crevasse, I think. We might just get wrecked again. Yeah. This is going poorly, by the way. But I can't run, so like, what else to do except hold the up button while I talk about the games. Because something's about to happen that I really need to talk about for a long time. Oh, I get to slide. You missed, idiot. This game just didn't have as much of a singular identity as something like Journey or Abzu. It was kind of all over the place. It was a little directionless. It was pathless. But I think what it did very well. Just the whole world I liked a lot. Oh, they actually did include a two-headed Dargon in this area. Was this... I kind of have to go back to the first island now. Was that two-headed thing in the first one? I thought there was something else. So these are all of the tall ones. They added the eagle, because the eagle's a tall one. Look at this. What do you suppose this is? Game. This blew my mind when I first saw it. It's so clearly Abzu. And this is only the second game from this studio. Technically. Well, not technically, literally, but from the creators, there's more. So they now have this one defining line connecting them. This place that I thought was representative of the Abzu, like the concept of Abzu, it's now just like a visual signifier of something more spiritual. Like the theme of the game resides in this, like, area. Or, you know, it's time, this is the pre-climax zone. Maybe not so much where the themes all become clear. They aren't that hard to define either way. Like, absolutism and the Godslayer, obviously wrong. Evil triangles, obviously wrong. It's not very hard to define, but just the fact that they feel the need to say, here's the fine line where shit gets real in like an area is really cool. And the fact that it's the same between the two games. Anyway, we got the bow. The bow that challenges this thing. It's like yin and yang. He's got the evil, mean, bad guy sword. I've got the cool, awesome girl boss bow. God, what an awful sentence. Get shot. Ah, it left like it had moon particle effects. That's cool. Like, he's clearly trying to make himself a tall one with the tail and whatnot. Does he have a hole? Am I gonna make a hole? All the tall ones have holes in their design. Except maybe the eagle? I don't remember. I should probably crit one of those. Not Deadman's Volley. Get shot. Oh, it's the phases of the fight. That's sick. And I don't really have camera control here, so we are once. It's basically just like they took the linear nature of Abzu and Journey and such, and they applied it to combat, which I think is pretty sick. Oh, I have to do it twice? You should probably crit one of those, but I didn't. I'm not a good gamer. I don't believe in crits. That requires some amount of skill. Oh, that's all of them. I think we just get the eagle back now and then things happen again. Look at how much my controller is rumbling. Oh my god, it's so climactic. That run is pretty goofy. It is now time to become God. He's a... Oh, there's his hole. No context needed. Oh, idiot. Go towards the light. I mean, usually I'm all for one, like, climactic sections, but, this is just a lot of walking. You were tested, and you endured. Those are some cool statues. Together you grew stronger. I remember I was there. Yeah. I am pretty awesome. You were brought low. You found the very depths of your resolve when he took one of your 7 double jumps. That was a pretty bad moment. And yet you still charged forward. I could still whistle when I'm being talked to by the god. I can't jump. I can. All my buttons are whistle now. Oh. Oh, we're here again. So this is like some kind of spirit world, right? Like, why is it this exact temple? Is it just like this is like their representation of like the most spiritual place? Because I don't want to be one of those guys like, oh, connected universe. Oh, it's the giant squid cinematic universe, guys. I don't think that's the point. I think it's just like a thematic through line of spiritual connectedness. Oh, I got jump scared by that bear. A little bit. Where's the snake? Oh, the snake is the cobra, I forgot. Time to scree and kill this boss. There. Oh, that was the deer shot, specifically. No mortal can withstand me putting a cigarette out on your skin. Oh, it's literally multiple shots. I'm just doing it incorrectly. You cannot survive the curse. The struggle is meaningless. Oh, time to shoot his eyes. It's a Zelda boss now. Have I just been missing all those? Cool particle effects, by the way. All of the moon particle effects. Did you see my arrow miss and then have to, like, turn around to, like, oh shit, missed my exit. Ah, that looked like it hurt. Do I get to see all your eyes now? Yeah, there's my guy. I will end this world. Yeah, you talk a big game. Oh no, he's gonna use his hole. I feel like you can just... Oh, I missed. I literally missed one. I'm trying to get too many crits. I need to stop doing that. I'm gonna lose the game. B. Godslayer, have some air conditioning. There can be no single path to truth. But the people. With no clear path to follow, they will never find salvation. Like you ever cared, you totally killed people just to get this power. To follow another's path to salvation is to never truly know it. Yeah, they don't get godhood, just you. Each person must find their own way. Pathless. Roll credits. Oh. He got deleted. Truly, though. Oh no, now I'm evil. Should we cool down the spicy bird island? Now look how pleasant it is here. Start this world anew. Spread the light. I'll just die, I guess. No, it's fine. I wanted this. Don't look back, Eagle. He's gonna look back. He didn't look back. Maybe he only looks back if you 100% the game. Here, I will put up in the video. Right here. Put up in the video if there's an after credits if you 100% the game. Even though this is a 100% completion file, I'm not doing that. Oh, there he is. The eagle came back. Or the alternate cut. I guess the eagle didn't come back and I was wrong about that whole extra thing. Something that did happen, I'm pretty sure, though. So I really loved this game when it first came out. Yeah, I really liked the world. It definitely... Some areas are better than others. The last area is really hard if you're managing the storm and just traveling to and haven't 100% of the other areas. But the fact that it's so vertical and has some of the most interesting like architecture and areas to like look at is a big draw for me. And each area has its own thing. Like one was definitely more full of waterways and rivers. The other one was like a forest, and then there's just like a plains one. But there are just so many little areas and moments in this game that feel a lot more cinematic or important than they really are, because most of them are optional, because this is a pathless game. Like climbing the mountain, one of my favorite parts. Finding each of the like cool locations. I didn't realize there was specifically one per area, because I 100% of the game before, so they all kind of lumped together for me. Yeah, this game is such an outlier in the whole pantheon of giant Squid games, and like the Matt Nava games, let's be honest. Like even compared to Sky, which is like supposed to be a more open experience that has like social features and stuff, like that would make more sense. Those social features and such would make more sense in this game, because it's more open. You could like set up a camp or something and talk to and like have interactions with friends and stuff. It's not big enough for that, but if it had Sky's endless development cycle, I'm sure it could be. It took the path nature, the linear nature that was so famous for Journey and Abzu, the guided, very tailored experience where everything you were going to see, everything you were going to experience was going to be finely crafted. And it just blew that up to the point where, yeah, there's a lot more downtime, but in that downtime you now have a little bit more interactivity. You have some puzzling, you have some interesting movement mechanics, and they took the focus that they normally apply to every single part of the game and now put it into more spread out parts. Like now that focus is going to be in the boss fights, it's going to be in the world design, some of the encounters that we want you to see, like every scripted encounter with the storm. I mean, the storm is annoying because I know you know what happens after a couple times, and then it just interrupts your progress. But every time you go into the storm, that's like a bespoke set piece. That's really cool. Like I got hit by every storm because I'm an idiot and I just couldn't avoid it sometimes, and it spawned in front of me like it's a jackass. But I was going to go into the storm every single time because it's cool. I'm going to go back to the starting island, which I believe is way the hell over there. Yeah, like it's starting to load in. You can see the... Yep, there. It starts to load in the other areas. Look at all the other areas. You can see them. Isn't that sick? You can see the whole map. That's where we fought Komodo Dragon, and that's the bottom of the island. We're going to run into it. We're so high up. Let's look at where we were. Look at that. Isn't that sick? Ooh, low poly. Low poly island? Sick that you can touch the island if you want to. That's the final stand area at the mountain area. Look at that. Did we even go there? There are some really cool locations that we didn't go to. Just visually speaking. Now we're technically in deer zone. There's the deer. There's the deer skeleton. We might, you know what we should do is we should pop over to my completed save after this and just look at the skeletons, because they're pretty sick. Okay, so let's talk about it before I get there. There's a room in here with all the statues of like the tall ones represented. It either has statues of all of them, including the eagle that I wasn't aware of, or it has a reference to Abzu in it. I think there is a reference to Abzu in this tower. Alright. Okay, so there he is there. So look, this guy. Yeah, that's a shark guy. So that's Bruce from Abzu. I was gonna mention I didn't want to mention it when I first streamed because I knew the whole like temple thing was there. But yeah, that's just an Abzu reference. I don't know, maybe there's a connected universe. I guess that would be cool. I don't need there to be one. I think just saying that it's thematically connected is more than enough. But yeah, there's an Abzu reference. Yes, hello. This is many months in the future. While editing this, I was really going off about how awesome the connection between this game and Abzu was. And it is. But I failed to mention, or rather realize, that there is a much, much bigger connection between the two games. Throughout this entire game world, there is a hidden item quest that rivals that of Team Eco's bullshit. It took me well over an hour while following a guide, and it is perhaps one of the more insane secrets I have ever seen. So I have collected all of the things required to see them, and I've only caught a glimpse of what lies ahead of us. Only really enough to know that, obviously, it's an Absu reference. So here we are at the door. That's all you're gonna open for me? Fine. So yes, I think that this game and Absu might have a few things in common. Where's the Komodo dragon? Ah, there you go. Stuff loaded. There he is. You can see the hole in his chest. Very cool. We saw the other one, so let's go to the snake. Where is the snake? There he is. He's right on this mountain. Look at her. There's the hole. It's like right in her spine. That looks like it hurts. That spirit hole looks like it hurts. Also, she has more of a dinosaur-y jaw than a snake jaw. Wait a minute. Komodo dragon. Wait, aren't you a snake? I thought you were the snake. I thought you were the snake. Was the snake the other one? Oh, shoot. Well, now I screwed up. This is the Komodo dragon, not the snake. Hold, please, while I go back to the other skeleton that I definitely thought was a Komodo dragon that I guess isn't. Yeah, I thought it was right there. Why he's got hands? Why you got hands? Snakes don't have hands. I'm like 60% sure. In fact, I'm 100% sure because one of the funniest clips in Steven Universe is about snakes not having hands.
I guess I'm just too tough to cry.
Just today you were crying about snakes.
They don't have any arms.
It's a snake. Why do you have hands? Also, are you floating? Are you supposed to be floating? Your anatomy confuses me. Also, the hole, your spirit hole, looks like it was directly in the middle of your head. You have hands. Why do you have hands? Is this like a screw up? Was this one supposed to be the Komodo dragon? And the other one's supposed to be the snake? Because the other one definitely looked more like a snake. And this one definitely looks more like a Komodo dragon. Because it also has hands. Or is it supposed to be like their human form? From when they're human. Because they do have human forms. I don't know, I'm getting too lost in the weeds of the lore. But also, it's like a physical structure that you can visit. And it's like your reward for 100% completion. Okay, so the Pathless. I mean, I already talked about it plenty. I do love this game, though. I think either my hypothesis before the Sword of the Sea comes out is that the Sword of the Sea will be a lot like this, and we just don't realize it yet because cool sword techniques is the main gameplay, whereas this one was kind of just like wandering around fighting bosses or shooting things at bosses. Shooting things is the main mechanic, and gliding, which, I'll be real, gliding is kind of a lame mechanic. It just so happens that I like a lot of other things about this game, so it works really well. The other hypothesis is it is either just like it is very much like this, except the movement mechanics are more refined and more gamey, or it's another Journey. I mean, that sounds so reductive to just say, oh, they're just going to remake Journey. This company just makes Journeys, because this isn't that. But I could kind of see like how this game, no one talks about this game. No one talks about the Pathless at all. And I think that's a shame, because not only is it really fun, it's just visually stunning. Yeah, it's just not as condensed of an experience. So, a lot of people had a problem with Absu. It's like, it's fine, it's a condensed experience. Also confirmed these are their human forms, because this deer also has hands. So, I guess the snake can have hands. Let's go say hi to the deer. We just now have Sword of the Sea left. Will it go towards the more journey route, or will it continue up the pathless route and let the player determine the experience? Either way, I'm totally in. I am a Giant Squid fan. Thanks for watching. For over a month, I have been playing the games that led to the Giant Squid's newest title, Sword of the Sea. It is now time to play said game. After so much technical difficulties, why do I assume that I can just play a game normally? I started setting up 40 minutes ago. Alright, Sword of the Sea. We've been waiting. It's getting good reviews. I'm really excited. Let's play the game. Let's wait for a loading screen. Is that the sword from hit game Sword of the Sea 2025? I have been rehydrated. That's right, skate sword. That's the only thing I know about this game. Is that literally all we're gonna get? Whoa. I can, yes, double jump. Got it. Resonate. You have the journey thing. Maybe it's not the journey thing. So part of me wonders if, like, ooh, vocals. Part of me wonders if Giant Squid was like, man, we really fucking cooked with Journey. What if we just made our own? They still put from the creators of Journey on every credit because Matt Nava was also on Journey, and yes, it really is his game. You can, I mean, there's a lead designer. We talked about it in Sky, but there is so much Journey DNA over literally every Giant Squid thing that it's hard to say that it's not a lot of his game. So either he's just really fucking good at copying, ooh, or he has a lot more involved. He had a lot more involvement with that game than you might think for a lead artist. Yeah, can't begin to describe just how Journey this all is. Is that a bad? What happens? That's what I thought would happen. Okay. I saw a boost. What? Oh, right. Resonate. It makes sand turn white. It's... You know what it is? It's the Donkey Kong clap from Donkey Kong Bonanza. You can detect bananas with this. Wow, it is just Journey. I mean, I'm sorry. We'll get there. But boy, the sea yearns to run, to dance, to follow the tides of the moon. But Tornamun had held it fast, binding its vibrancy behind walls. The sea still churns inside those seeds. Freezy breeze blue. That's a Fox and Socks line right there. Restlessly beating against its bounds. Rock has sneezed its life and is stagnant. Don't sneeze life onto things. That's very rude. But the sea remembers. Okay, I definitely got something out of that. You're just going to repeat the same thing? Yes, the sea. Poetry. That feels like an appropriate kind of dialogue. Pathless was not very poetic. It was mostly just expository, but in like short little bursts. It was soliloquy-esque? That's not a word. Orb? Oh. It's Skyward Sword. It's the sand ship from Skyward Sword. I just activated a time dilation or whatever those stones were. Oh yes, the frames. We are probably going to be activating 30 FPS mode, so I don't do that anymore. Ooh, I got more triangles. Oh, that guy looks crusty. Oh, never mind, we're hydrating him. Suck. NPCs? Is this the first NPC in a giant Squid game / Journey game? There were kind of some in... Oh. Oh, do I have to half-pipe my way up there? This is like the definition of half-pipe. Like, you could see like they cut a pipe in half. I'm doing this wrong. It is trying to get me to stay on my side of the half-pipe. Alright. Bonk. Hello there. Oh, right, resonate. Oh, you're taking my triangles? Uh-huh. I have unlocked tricks. The Wraith, I assume that's me, can now do tricks. Hold LB while in the air and press... Bring more Tetra. So animated. So cartoony. Way more... He doesn't, like... His animations don't, like, fit. He's, like, too cartoony and animated. Also, my hand broke. That's awesome. Oh my god. Is this the chain thing again? They love this chain thing. Can I grind on this chain? That would be a new innovation. Yes, you can, actually, kind of. I was joking. Waterfall secret? Waterfall secret! Waterfall secret, yeah! Give me... Ooh. Oh my god! Again with the jokes becoming reality. I literally joked that this was the DK Bonanza clap. It literally shows me where the bananas are, and by bananas I mean whatever the heck this thing is. How does one activate it though? What about this? Oh! Stabbed? Oh, I have unleashed the water. I see. So there is some pathless elements in here. You can there's a decent amount of exploration that isn't just follow the path. Also, did you see that? That was sick. Also, but those symbols are something. Are those in Pathless? Or are those in Journey? Those symbols are something. That's a reference. That's a reference. I understood that reference. It's a reference to something. That means it's a good reference. I like the Moray Eel. He's a friend. I like him. Bye, Moray Eel. Whoa, you go way faster on water. Still don't understand the reason why someone would trick. Is it just to be cool? I have no desire to be cool. I'm already cool. Oh, yes. Serpent. If we run into... Hold on here, game. Also, I saw a lionfish. Lionfish are bastards. And a wrasse. Oh, that was funny. Eat another fish. It's got funny lips. But no. Game, listen here. I know that you're from the creator of Journey, but if we see those giant snake things, I might have to deduct a point for creativity. The Blade. The sea would need a champion, and its champion would need a weapon for the war that laid ahead. No ordinary weapon would do. The sea produced rocks that would not carve, metals that would not rust, woods that would not burn. The blade that came forth would never dull, the hilt would never chip, the finest weapon ever forged. But who could wield it? I don't know. That reminds me of Aragon. My YA interest is showing. Aragon. Magical weapons are in that story too. Not a huge revelation, but like unbreakable weapons are funny because they're like it's at least it's funny in like Aragon. Mythical weapons are funny because they're unbreakable and they're super powerful, but if you make an unbreakable weapon, it suddenly turns into the thing you do or you use for everything. Like, you don't have to be careful with an unbreakable weapon. People discovered this in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. If you have a weapon that doesn't break, aka the Master Sword, it suddenly becomes like your wood chopping axe because it won't break. So, like, why waste an axe that will break? And that is something that they kind of play with in Aragon, too. Like, you can do ridiculous, stupid things with your weapon because it's not going to break. It's mythical, it's magical, and suddenly you lose a lot of respect for it because you're now, like, cleaning your teeth with it because toothpicks will break. Your weapon, your mythical ancient weapon produced by the god won't. So, it's just funny. And I think this is kind of emblematic of that, maybe? Like, you wouldn't surf on a normal sword. I don't know, that's, wow, like, bottom 2 commentaries ever. Ooh, platforming jellyfish. This is stolen straight from Sky. I mean, stolen. Jumping on jellyfish is like classic platforming, but it's just funny that 2 games in this series have had that idea now. Can I surf on the wall? I sure can. That's pretty sick. That was a Nautilus from Abzu. Huh, this game. It's references. Is this gonna be like their last game? Because what are they gonna do after this? They're out of games to remake. They're gonna have to make Pathless 2, I'm telling you. Float? Oh, and kelp. That's a Journey thing. I was like, is that another Sky thing? No, but that is a Journey thing with the scarves. If this were Donkey Kong, like it actually is, tricks would increase the amount of distance you can go in a single jump. Maybe I just need a little bit more speed. Ooh, I got it. But this, I don't know about this one. Oh, it's fine. It's easy. It's easy even. I got it. So if the Pathless was more of an exploration-y game where you just kind of go all over the place and that's the joy of it, is just discovering the world, this might be a true platformer. Because it's got movement, and it's got the themes and style from Abzu and Journey, which is the games you want to take your themes and style from. How does one get into... Oh, I accidentally my way into it. Story of my life. Accidentally your way to success. Except that's not the story of my life, because I haven't successed myself yet, but I've accidentally. You better believe I've accidentally. What does this do for me exactly? Does it oceanify the game? Dolphins! Those are some very blue dolphins. Yes, it oceanifies the game and makes my frames drop. My favorite button in the game. The drop frames button. Oh, that's the chain of command. Ooh, I can grind on the chain now? Yeah. Oh, what is that giant pillar? Sick. So once upon a time, Z fighting happened in the distance. Is this just lore? Prove your valor, obtain the highest score within the time limit. Chain tricks. Oh. Raise your combo length successfully to multiply your score. Vary the tricks for the most points. Activate the hourglass to start the event. It's Tony Hawk. You gotta do Tony Hawk. Well, I got the goal. Via mashing. I feel like if you just get enough height, you'll be fine. New high score. What do I get? A bunch of triangles? Thanks. Give me another... Yes, it's enough. Give me the next thing. What are these things going to be? Spin tricks? I'm just going to get more Tony Hawk tricks? The Wraith can now do spin tricks. That's kind of what I was doing. Are you just going to give me more tricks? It's Dory! Dory, what are you doing here? I can now do, what, spinny moves? Yeah, spin tricks. I wish it would tell you, like, the score. Even when you are not, like, in a score trial. The shells. They got the Abzu shells. So I feel like it's, like, not corny to say, but such a basic observation to say that this game is a culmination of all their previous games, but I mean it like referentially. They're trying to combine all their other... Oh, I fell. But yeah, it's clearly Journey, it's clearly Abzu, which are very, very similar games. If I hadn't said that previously, in retrospect, they are very similar games. But it's got some pathless in there, which I appreciate. Yeah, very subtle sound effects. I might take another peek in the settings menu to make sure my sound effects are actually on. Yeah, no, they're on. Controller volume. Can you play this with the Wiimote and actually have it like say things like Captain Falcon in Smash, where it just goes ah? What he says. I was looking. My friends are looking into building a PC, and I was looking at upgrading my old PC, which is the one that I'm playing the game on, because I needed my brandy new PC to run the actual stream. And I'm like, I spent like $3,000 on that PC, which was worth it. It works, it's functional. But it's not functional enough to be the sole PC that I stream from, because my setup is extremely inefficient. Because I just have to look this dang pretty for you. You're welcome. But I'm considering dropping like another $1,000 to get the stream PC that just streams games functional. Also, look at this. Can I miss? Yes. Good to know. I thought for a second it was going to be like Toriel from Undertale, where you're dodging an attack pattern, but you actually can't get hit. I thought it was like the opposite of that, where, oh, I have to jump specifically on the jellyfish, but they're clearly like floating towards me. They want to get a concussion. It's their kink, I guess. Anyway. So if I ever make an essay about the giant Squid games, like, what the hell am I going to say about the Pathless, man? Orcas? The orcas from Abzu? Whoa. Hey, they just dropped a bunch of assets in from Abzu, which is fine, and that's not actually what they did. That's not how game design works, kids. I see there's like 2 factions here. Were you going to speak on this fact? I am clearly of the fire-headed people. And there's like samurai people as well. And we both have the same swords. I'm trying to absorb the lore. No, not that much. I'm not trying to absorb the lore. So far, I'm a bit critical of this game. Which isn't to say negative. I'm just judging it very harshly in general, because I am such a fan of their other games, and it's such a... I don't want to say derivative, because it's all based off of their work. I am so glad I went through and re-looked at all of their previous entries, because this, more than a lot of games, seems to be referential of previous titles, and like, that's the point. But like, the whole, like, the big thing I was alluding to while playing Pathless, was that one room that had like the Citadel from Abzu, or like the Abzu, and I thought that was like the big self-reference thing of that game. And I'm like, I don't want to say connected universe, because that's kind of, I feel like, missing a thematic through line. Just like stamp of design intent from one game to another. And I'm just gonna say it, if they don't include that Citadel-like area again, I'm gonna be a little disappointed, because it was such a cool little reference in the Pathless. And now that they're referencing a lot more of their previous works, or at least Matt and Evan's previous works, including Journey, which isn't even theirs technically, I feel like it'd be a really nice like tie together, like having that one area be like the giant squid signifier of spirituality and intent. I don't know. Oh, cutscene. Oh. Hey, is it a samurai guy? A master hero samurai? My sweatshirt's awful big. It is a samurai guy. Nice shading. We were fighting. I remember. I saw the mural. I absorbed the lore. Ooh, crystal cave area. Caves. Tryptophobia caves, kind of. Or whatever that whole phobia is. This is pretty good. I was just commenting about how the desert area didn't give me vibes like Abzu did. Abzu has... There, is that the... Oh, wait, I can photo mode, can't I? Oh, that's the dolphin. I'm like, it's Bruce. It's the shark from Abzu. It's not. Way. There he is again. Oh, we're going to learn about why we're fighting. Why are we... Not all wars have victors. All battles are ruinous, but not all wars have victors. So it went that the Wanderer and the forces of the sea battled for Namun and their race of red fire. And her race of red fire. Wait, we're blue. The ocean creatures were noble, fighting to preserve the cycle. The gods, with their legion of metal race, fought only for immortality. Metal race? Is there going to be rabots? Robots? I really screwed up that word. The race of red fire were extinguished, but the sea was dried to dust. All battles are ruinous, but not all wars have victors. Nice poem. So, red wraith. Wait, these are blue wraiths. Over here. On the blue side. Wait, no. They're both blue. I'm confuzzled. We're fire. Sorry, I'm piecing this lore together like a 4th grader. Why are we blue? Dabba-doo-da-boo-da. Want to say hi to this turtle? Oh. Oh. Speen? Thank you. A nice surprise. Can I, like, grind on this trail of fish? No, they avoid me. Smart. I am riding a sword, after all. You again. Nice backflip, idiot. Can't even ride on his sword. Are we gonna have to, like, Guardians of the Galaxy dance off with that guy, except skateboarding moves? Wait, what did he even flip off of? He just, like, backflipped right here and then ran away. That's pretty funny. Oh, there's him again. Cool framing. Good animation. They've, like, they must have, like, a new character animator. Because they've never really done NPCs before, other than, like, fish and shark. And those clearly had some, like, procedural animations to them. They've, like, upped their character animation game quite a bit. I'm leaving it in the 25 frames per second. What about you? The Lost Grotto. The grotto appears a thriving city. Homes, markets, places of worship. But no Pharans have ever walked its paths. The city was known by many names. Now it is only the Lost Grotto. But was it ever found? So it's a city that's basically like a tomb. A place for them to rule. It's like built for the afterlife. Kind of? That's what I'm getting at. Cool concept if read correctly. If I'm reading it correctly. Like, it looks like ruins, but it's really not. Oh, look at how big this is. You know what these time trials remind me of? Spyro 3. And the skateboarding thing. Receive a high score. Chain your tricks. Land successfully. You can't, like, trip in this game, though. You can't, I mean, just, I guess, land facing the same direction you meant to. That'll do it. You just have to make a really big combo. So basically this was just teaching you that wall riding, it's good. This feels like the most pure platformer that Giant Squid has ever made. Like, it's actually a platforming challenge to get to these places. It's not just like, oh, slight navigation like the Pathless was, or just nothing. No challenge whatsoever when it came to Abzu and Journey, which was fine. I feel like those weren't really about challenge. Those were more just about the experience of the music and the thing and the visuals, and in some regard the exploration. There were secrets to find. At least there were in Abzu. I don't really know what Journey's 100% completion is like. I don't plan on looking into it. Boing. Satisfying boings in this game. Tell me the lore of the sword. The champion. The sword of the sea had been forged, the finest weapon Farah had seen. But who could wield it? Who would be the sea's champion? Had we not read this one? The champion could not be a mere sea creature. They must be able to take the battle to land, to the root of fire. Are we going to see, like, fire stuff? I feel like the only fire-related things we've seen from Giant Squid is like the Godslayer enemy, or the tall ones in the Pathless. They were fiery. They were very fiery, actually. The champion could only be a Farron. The sea searched far and wide, calling out to the noblest of the believers. The noblest of all came from the other side of the world. She was known only as the Wanderer. Is that... No, that's not the character from the Pathless, right? Like, why do I feel the need to connect all of these things? Maybe because they're making so many references in the game that I feel okay trying to make this a connected universe. Like, there's a lot of references. They're using assets from Abzu, and they have been in all of their games. And it's like they're trying to make a larger spiritual world here. I don't know. I would be down if it were just like a big cinematic, or not cinematic, a big connected universe. I can't get over that wall. But I feel the need to do it because they've referenced it so much. I don't think it would be like necessary. If they want it to be thematic, I totally understand that. Gulp. Let me go through that window. Yeah. It was a very weenie-ish window for you game design lovers out there. Freaks. See, what's Samurai Guy so mad about? I'm just trying to bring some friends back to life. And it just sinks. Oh, no, he's fine. I like his eyes. That's Dolphin Friend. Yeah, Samurai Guy, what's your problem? Oh, am I gonna actually have to sword fight you? My sword's much nicer than yours. Oh no, did he make his sword nice? He remade his sword nice with my sword niceness. Mean. Yeah, that's right, you just leave. I made your sword nice. Oh! Oh my god, we're gonna dance off like I thought we were going to. Alright, I guess you seem to be chill with the dolphin. I mean, if the dolphin likes him, how bad could he really be? Hey look, it's our dolphin friend, and our samurai maybe friend? This is a very orange area. It looks practically, or not practically, it looks delicious. That's what I was going to say. What's your deal? Are we friends? Oh, we're friends. Why are we friends? Well, that was a true wow moment. This dolphin's got drift. Call him the Joy-Con too. Boing. You like my commentary? Just various amounts of boing. In Portal it was we. In this it's boing. We are boing right now. Ooh. Hey guys, look up there. What does that remind you of? That ceiling's... Boing. Boing. Faceplant. This poor dolphin has so many concussions. It looks so painful when it bounces. Like, watch. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar, please. I'm just saying stuff now. The boing has infected my brain and lowered my IQ. No, I've only got like 2 left. I feel like this is the kind of section that would be at the end of like Journey or Abzu or Flower, where it's like breaking a bunch of shit on a big thing. But here we are, only like 2 hours into the actual game. Make this jump, please. Boing. Triangle peak. Wee. Wow, I really went for it, huh? Evil. Evil. Godslayer 2. Music. Brucey! That's actually Brucey. Abzu moment. So are we going to find a petrified Bruce and just actually recreate the last section of Abzu? If there's an eagle in this game, I'm calling it. They're just referencing a bunch of shit. What was the dolphin? I mean, oh, the dolphin is Abzu. Oh no, this is the shark is Abzu. I mean, I guess the dolphin is also Abzu. I'm like, is there a dolphin in Journey? I don't think so. Samurai, oh, there you go. I feel like this is kind of like them touching on like the implicit co-op, or implicit, like the asynchronous co-op of Journey. Like, now they just program an NPC to do it because they want it to be cool the whole way. But I will say, it's there's something lost with it not being a real person. Like, that was a real special part of Journey. Did I lose traction even though I'm on a floating sword? I like how I still managed to do a trick. Snake? Snake zone. Samurai guy is gone. Or girl. Fire elemental. Most beings are born. Most beings live and age and die. But not the serpent Tornamun. She was forged of fire. Her body is scale and metal, from elements none had seen before on Farah. None could say how she wanted to live, but it was clear that she refused to die. The red fire forged in her, but fury fueled her, made her strong and large and fleet, the most fearsome beast that Farah had seen. Tornamun frightened even the gods. She's a tall one. She's that tall one from Pathless. Boy, I hope we see her. Sounds pretty cool. Is she gonna be a robot? I like this. Ooh. Yeah. Yes. Oh, this is spooky. My feet must be fucking ice block cold. Yeah. Oh, just a tease? Just a tease. Just tease the giant serpent. Look at that fire. Do we get to surf on fire? Sword of the fire. The Ghost Warriors. In the time, before Pharaohs walked and sea creatures swam through the air, there were the great Ghost Warriors, their strength like a mountain spirit. Split. Shit. The time of the Ghost Warriors came, and the time of the Ghost Warriors passed. They did not come to fear death peacefully. Few do. They enjoyed a peaceful afterlife, a well-earned eternal rest, until the serpent Tornamun imbued them with fire and false promises, and back down the secret river they came. So they, got pulled from the afterlife. That's usually not how you get a restful afterlife. Fictionally speaking. Yeah, these guys are all, scaly and gross. Should have just stayed dead, guy. Don't make water, it's just going to turn to ice. No! The Ghost Warriors' undoing. The Ghost Warriors had no care for mortals. Their interest lied in eternity. In life beyond life. The Ghost Warriors were unaccustomed to fighting sea creatures, as inconsequential as ants, temporary and weak and small and nimble. The interest of the Ghost Warriors laid in eternity. They had no care for immortals. This was their undoing. For immortals, for mortals. So the dolphins got them. That is just the Blender default cube scaled in the Z direction. Calling you out, giant squid. I am detecting that we go up that way. Boost? Oh, I got wisps. Whoa. Way. Oh, there's a secret over there. Alright, here we go. Boost. I made it. I didn't make it far. Oh. Snake area. Snake and whale? Grind on skeleton. Not very respectful, if I may say so myself. Oh, that guy! I love that guy! My favorite guy from Abzu! I don't know his name. It's not a plesiosaurus. But that is all the water. This is such an Abzu game. I know it's funny to call it a journey game because they keep calling it a journey game. But it's such an Abzu game. You go and unlock the water, which gives life to sea creatures. Oh, I can get this in one thing. There, that landed it. Land a 10 combo trick. There we go. Nice. Very cool. New high score. Yeah, that was just one trick. That was literally just do one singular trick. Alright, fine. How was the wind ice? Let me try that again. How is the ice standing up? Is it straight up like it's a stalagmite? Might? Might. Is it the wind, perhaps? Where are you going, fish? Why are you going that way? I want to go... Oh, because that's the way to go. I understand now. I see white-tipped reef sharks. Are there black-tipped reef sharks? Nope, just tuna. And white-tipped reef sharks. Ooh, is that a mako shark? Remember when I said I was a marine biology kid during the Abzu playthrough? It's coming back. It's Abzu time. It's just time to play Abzu. That's what time it is. Ready? It's time to... Here's the Abzu section of the game. Release the Abzu shark. Whee! Wow, that temple is big, because Bruce is really big. Did that just destroy my audio for a second there? That was cool. Please have the last one be an eagle. I want more Pathless references. Prove me right, game. Or not prove me right, but validate my things that I like too. We. Oh, he like chomps at you. Can I even... Oh, I can't even jump. I didn't realize. I could like breach. That's just an interesting mechanic. The dolphin had no problem jumping. Brucey is too dignified for that. He merely breaches by being so awesome that he doesn't even realize how fast he's going. You know what I'm going to try and do? I think it's... Damn it. There, should this be my thumbnail? There we go. That's the thumbnail. Sick. Alright, thank you. Thank you for the thumbnail mode. I mean, I just like playing with photo modes too. I technically made a video about it. I was sliding. Looks so goofy. This shark does not corner. At least not on ice. This is not an off-road shark. Keep this shark on the road. I like how it just lets you see the model like clearly expand or scale on a certain axis. It's just it just shows a little bit of the cracks, and I like it. It is time for Fire Snack. Dolly zoom. Yes. He's got such a funny little head. That's not menacing at all. You're not a snake, you're a worm. Parry his ass. Just like the... Oh. Oh no, and I'm all fiery. No, I got two swords. This worm broke my sword. Hey, samurai guy helped. Oh, he parried his ass. We are friends. Why did that one portrait say we aren't? Is he going to give me his sword? Or he's going to just do the thing for me? Thanks, guy. Could you fix my sword while you're at it, too? Okay, I feel like I'm really digging into this too much, but like, that's the Abzu shade of blue. Way. Nice jump. That was like a Kung Fu Panda jump. Are you the Pathfinder? You really look like the character from Pathfinder. They weren't called the Pathfinder. In fact, that's like the opposite of what they were. They were like the Wanderer. I don't think that's her. I don't think she had blue eyes like that. No, we're friends. We can make it. Just get a running start. I feel like you're gonna push me off the edge. Do a trick. Oh, they can make their own grind rail? That's sick. Water rail, triple jump. Can I control it though? Kind of. Pretty cool. Or is it only where these... Is it trying to tell me that these are only where I can do it? Or it's merely suggesting that's where I do it? Sploosh. This really looks like a room from Abzu. Just where like the thing is in the center. Whale? Whale. It's like a combination of a blue and a sperm whale. Or humpback. Am I thinking of a humpback whale? Whatever. Gonna show me a secret. Whoa! 6 spin guy. Oh, a secret. Thanks. Blue zone. Oh, it's right there. Oh, this looks like an Elden Ring area. It also kind of looks like a pathless area. Just saying. Wow. That mountain, that island really looks like the Pathless Island. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. There's Pathless references for those who with eyes to see. And at the end of this area, we're going to unlock an eagle. You can mark my words. So what does this say? The tower. Oh, finally, we get to learn about the tower. A life is determined by its end. A river is shaped by its banks. So it is with the sacred river, and the great tower that bounds it. Oh. The tower is older than old, the very foundation of Farah, the bones of Anuma himself, Auma. There are those who would scale the tower, those who would see Farah from such a great height. But though the living have ambitious dreams, there is only one way to ascend the tower. I'm going to guess dying. Man, this area is so sick looking. It's space themed. It's Space River Styx, which is perhaps one of the coolest ideas I've ever heard. What if River Styx but space? That is so cool. This might surpass Abzu at this rate, with this theming going on here. That was nice. And the gates. It's like taking a bunch of cues from a ton of different cultures. Making your own rail, sick. Area, sick. Game, getting sicker by the minute. It's raising through my ranks of giant Squid games. It's on track to pass Abzu. And the thing about the Pathless, don't worry, there was no pretense for me going into that sentence. The thing about it not passing the Pathless is the Pathless was such a nice game to play alone and just 100% it, just wander around the world. That's what made the Pathless special to me. I can't really justify it as a singular experience being better than either Journey or Abzu. Journey and Abzu are already very close as far as like which one is better for me. Journey has the better mechanics, I'll say, and like better gameplay, like level design and flow wise. Yeah, Journey's the better like gameplay experience, but Abzu has the better moments and better not cinematography. That's the dumb way to put it. Like better scoring for sure, for damn sure. The Pathless doesn't have that. It doesn't have the moments necessarily. I mean, the boss fights are really damn cool. Those are really cinematic and beautiful. And its gameplay is much more puzzle solvery. It has the best puzzles, bar none. Like, I actually enjoyed fiddling with the puzzles in that game. And it has a lot of really striking moments visually and structurally, like architecturally, I guess is more accurate. But not like this. Ooh, yeah, not like this. Not like this, it doesn't. Abzu really just has the one underwater area, or like the one underwater city that really floors me. A lot of the areas in this game have just completely floored me. Are we gonna raise this whole underwater thing? Please raise this whole underwater thing. That would be so cool. Are these boats Egyptian? Where are these boats from? These boats are inspired by real boats. Someone with boat autism, please comment below. I know you are out there. It's fine. It's fine. I need you. Is more like what I meant. Oh, is this thing a big boat? I didn't even realize. I thought it was a temple. It's a boat, isn't it? That was a little jank. It's a boat. Sick. Oh my god. That is so cool. It just left a hole. Oh, it's a half pipe. It's a cruise liner. This used to be the pool. Do I think cheese is like a loaf of milk or not? It's a loaf of milk and bacteria at the same time. But yeah, kinda. More or less. Thank you for asking the question. The important questions. The real questions. That is just the island from Pathless. I'll say it once, I'll say it 100 times. Look at that big ass door. Ooh, was that a shooting star making a ripple in the ground? That's sick. I want to see it happen again. Where? Yeah. Sick. It's just like Mario Kart World where explosions make ripples that you can then trick off of. Yeah, we're just in the Abzu Palace again. But it has to show up in earnest, all blue-like it did in Pathless 2. There's plenty of blue stuff around here. Surely the palace place will show up. Or does Matt Nava just really like that style of roof? There's the blue whale. Plural. Alright. I like the rail grind. It's quite pleasant. I should have ridden on a blue whale while I was over there. Missed opportunity. I think I might have a chance to use the blue whale. Unkind. I missed. There we go. Spin. Whee. The value of legend. It was rumored she was no mortal at all, whispered that beneath the veil was not a Farron, but a god. The wanderer knew the value of legend. Few knew the true story of her youth. None knew the truth of her parentage. She answered no rumors. A fortunate few saw her eyes. None heard her voice. She led by charisma and by example. The wanderer knew the value of legend. It would be really cool if the wanderer was just the protagonist from the Pathless, because I feel like that tracks. Alright, it is time to die. But in like a cool way. Alright, time to fight a snake. Probably. Oh no! The snake doesn't want anyone to die. What a jerk. We're just trying to die. Oh, and by snake I mean definitely a worm. Oh no, our friend! No, the samurai girl. Rest in piss. But I will be taking her sword now. Does the fire hurt? No, it's fine. Oh, yes, it does hurt. I turned red. Do I still have... No, I don't. She took my rail grind. Wife took my rail grind in the divorce. Well, everything good has been taken from me. Oh, no, is that the boat? No. Bye, worm. You know, I sure do wish I had my rail grinding right now. Good thing these boats are made of stone and not boat. I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. Stop, drop, and roll. Stop being red. Do a trick. Water? You want a drop of water in this climate? You're asking for a lot there, buddy. Where am I supposed to get you some water, pal? The only way I can go? That doesn't make much sense. There it is. Never mind, my secret senses have failed me. No, they haven't. Lore. The fires below. There is no light without darkness. There is no monsoon without drought. So it is with Farah. The surface is cool and calm, a placid, welcoming sea. But below the world boils. Lava and smoke and burnished rock. The fearsome creatures that embrace these conditions have little in common with the denizens of the sea. We're in hell. Ooh, show me the worm. Yeah, that's... This like, exact shot is in Journey, kind of. Hot fire. Let me control the camera. Like, something smells good. That's my feet. Ooh, yes, lore. Fire guy with friends. The army of red fire. Tor Namun was a fearsome force, but the largest and strongest being on Faria. But even she could not fight the sea alone. An immortal army cannot depend on mortal soldiers, and even the ghost warriors did not number enough. And so she created the Wraiths, which is what I am. Born in factories of metallurgy, enlivened by the angry spark of red fire, the Wraiths were lithe, quick, and sparing, a mindless armored army. So I feel like I am one of these things. And the samurai girl took a chance on me. But it's because I'm blue. She's just a little racist. It's fine. Not because I'm fire. It's because I'm blue. Now what? Find the frog skeleton? Oh, spirit frog. Whales. Oh no, they killed the whales. That worm. This is what I'm angry about that worm for. Nothing else. Can I grind on this, please? Oh, I can't? That's a new feature. I used to be able to. Please? Oh, you can grind on it. You just have to be very specific about it. I would like to look at something cool while I'm reading this, please. Sure. When the water battles fire, the droplets steam, the embers go dark. So goes when fire battles water, clangor of metal, the burning and drowning and binding. So it goes when water battles fire. The world deadens, the creatures petrify, lifeless and silent and still. So it goes when water battles fire. I very much like the poetic means of storytelling. Like, Journey had none. Journey had just like some cutscenes, just fine, and some cave paintings. Pathless had basically none, or not Pathless, Abzu had basically none. And then Pathless had a ton of dialogue and text. And by a ton, I mean relative to these games standard. And it was fine, but I do think they did it better in this game. Oh. Is that worm laughing at me? He's so small. Oh god. Am I gonna have to dodge him now? Or am I just gonna have to... I'm hot. Oh god, the things sink. Hot foot. Oh no, the boat went gone. I'm cooked. I'm literally cooked. Actually cooked. I died. I hope that wasn't possible. Now I'm feeling like it's my fault. Okay, good. For a second I thought that was actually just me screwing everything up. At the end of Terminator 2. Are we in the place? The blue place? The cool blue place that Giant Squid likes to put in all their games? That I'm really excited about for some reason. Oh, I'm petrified. They gave me a keys. I have been revived by the blue. Yes, it's the place! It's even more cinematic than I remember. I'm so glad they put this back in. That's so cool. So, this place is in all three Giant Squid games. That's my sword. So this, like, gives me spirit power in every single game. In Abzu, it's the shark, or just generally spirit power. It brings me back to life in Abzu. In the Pathless, it gives me the bow, and now it's giving me another thing. This temple is in every game. It's a really neat through line. It's just like a signifier of now you are at the climax, and it is time to go kick ass. And I think that's a cool little feature, or a cool little thematic thing to have in your games. I am now controlling, though, so I cannot gush. Oh no, he's angry. He's an angry fireworm. Oh, I actually have to platform. This is a section in Deltarune. Please let me land there. Ouch. Don't do that again. Panic. This is Deltarune Chapter 4. Did you know? Ooh. Ooh, half pipe. Way. Wow. Sick. Oh, I missed the last jump. It's a space station. I'm so glad the temple from all the games has been in this, where it was in here. That's so cool. But this is very Abzu. Just going straight, holding forward, kicking ass. Oh, she's fine. He was just holding her in his mouth. May I just say, least intimidating like final boss in these giant squid games, and I'm including the one that was just a triangle. Oh, do I have to be cool and make a trick? I think I do. I got hit, but they also got hit. Way! Oh, that was a really high jump. I didn't mean to do that. Air jumps are not helpful. What the heck was that? Oh, I went right into the path. Oh my god, I went right into the path again. Stop doing that. Don't land in the laser. It's not good for your health. He ate so many spirals. Now he's dead. Now kiss. They'll kiss later. Is he a good snake now? No. Oh, we're actually chasing him now. I just hold left. I theorized that you could just hold left and win this fight. How about right, though? How about right? This is so cool. Best final boss encounter? I think so. Abzu was just kind of just running through lines of triangles. And as much as I love Pathless, its final boss was mostly just buffering inputs. Wah. Hold right, harder. Hit him with the spiral. Oh, right. I missed. What an idiot. He laughed at me. I was just mashing. You don't mash, you time it. You mash for the next section. He literally laughed at me. This worm laughed at my face for missing a quick time event. I can't go on. Now you mash. Oh no, I killed his orb. You know what that means. You know what that means. Oh, he's fine. Oh, he's petrified. Stupid little worm. Serpent my ass. That was a worm. Fine, you can have your sword back, I guess. That's me, crying, because I never got to kiss. I became the rain. What a terrible day for rain. Gee, Zelda, I guess we really were a sword of the sea. Okay. Had I waited one more second, that joke would have been pitch perfect. Created by Giant Squid, yay! Matt Nava, there he is, top of the list, as usual. Austin Winnery, he doesn't get second billing. Writer. I'm sorry. Sorry, it was beautiful poetry. I guess this is an Abzu. I'm not that shocked this is a writer. That was sort of the sea. It kind of feels like they wanted another swing at the Journey formula now that they had learned more about, like, interesting gameplay. Because Journey was the formula. I mean, Flower was kind of the formula too. but it was so much more basic back then. Journey is what elevated it with the online stuff that is still very, very unique and worth playing today. And just the way that it directs your attention to these grand scenes, like even this, like right now, this could be gameplay. I mean, there's been scenes in all of these games that look just like this, for how beautiful they are and with the music and such. That temple in Abzu, the spiritual temple, I'd like to think that maybe that is them signifying that Abzu is like the spiritual core of their, I guess, writing philosophy, or more just storytelling ethos. There is serious connective tissue there. Look at my high score. Does it really complete the adventure and view the credits? Wow. Was it really keeping track of like all my tricks and such? I was not really trying that hard. New game plus, huh? What does that even mean? Trick combos generate boost with. Oh, are these all of the the rest of the things? Trick display. Okay. Oh, I didn't even remember this part. I mean, yes I did, because it's all been the same stream. Yeah, this is where we fought the worm, not the snake. The worm. And there's me. It's cyclical. It's a cycle. They mentioned the cycle. It's a cycle. The water cycle. There's something there, I'm sure. So here we are at the end of a multi-game and many-month saga. As a little thank you for watching the whole series, I wanted to leave you with some more collected thoughts. I may have gotten a little carried away there with the constant comparisons during the Sword of the Sea playthrough. With the gift of hindsight, I think it's fair to say I missed the mark on a number of things, but just like the Pathless, Sword of the Sea definitely has some very deep connections to the past. I tried many times to explain what made these games special to me as I played them, but having watched over them one after another, I think I have a simpler answer. Each one is just beautiful in its own way. Going all the way back to Flower, it's clear these people have figured out how to guide a player through a tailored experience. They have a vision for what they wanted you to see, hear, and feel. The fact that they can so consistently hit those beats is true artistry. What I was struggling with while playing Sword of the Sea, I think becomes clear in this room. It is derivative, it's iterative, it's referential, and while that's all true, I think this game is trying to be the giant Squid game. A culmination of all that they've learned and tried to say over the entire course of their ludology. Not simply their best work, but the most saturated in the ideas that they've previously brought to their games. As I tried to articulate while playing The Pathless, I was in awe the first time I saw this place, the Abzu Temple or whatever you want to call it, in The Pathless. The fact that they would take something so striking and so unique and carry it forward felt special to me. It signaled that the intent, the core of these games, was the same, which, considering how far removed Pathless is from the whole design ideology, was quite striking to see. In Sword of the Sea, I almost made a joke about it. To not include that reference to the core of these games in a game so clearly trying to reference it would have been a major absence, so to have it here makes all the sense. I love all these games, and I'm glad I got to share them all with you. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one.